from eating all this stuff.
Super Vegeta. Tyrannosaur.
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Just make sure you say shout out. Knock your sweatshirts, pick your pockets small, hopping, really copping, we ain't got no popping with the church, knock your sweatshirts, pick your pockets small, hopping, really copping, we ain't got no options. Popping with the churches, Pentecostal candy painted, new Impala spinners on it, plus hydraulics.
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Your soul is mine. Riddle me this. Why so serious?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we all lived through the 70s. The clothes, the music, the heartwarming but rarely amusing Ziggy cartoons. Now, later, who are we to look at these two fine young men and say, you there, I sit in judgment of you.
Why so serious?
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
Your soul is mine.
The flow is towing, precision as an afro trim. All big letters, but it isn't no acronym. Smack the thing, grin off a chin for crack smoking. DDT the first bar, leave the track back broken. Chrome grown men doing business with Anglo-Saxon them. Lacking swing, but that banjo's so relaxing as the wax spin. Hacking axes in the wind, pretend it's just a pen. See if you can pencil them in. Tense, mention men are on a fenced in. Sentence is tense. The wheels fall off, then it's the end. Don't get keel hauled in. Villain always been. Feel real, genuine ball skin. Not to call the whole crowd out. It's just a few chumps. And you know who you are like a shout out. Place them in your loud mouth and taste them like a pastry. Waste of space, face hastily. Bow out gracefully. Disappear, reappear, and disappear again. Villain not his hair, he's no Afro-American. If that's the case, he'd be a bald-headed African, taking all the credit and jetted astral traveling. Turn a man into a mannequin for Afflacking and being tough acting, to acting, bluff jacking. He wears a mask so when he dodges his face, each and every race could absorb the base in the place to be. Don't believe the hyperbole, it's like a murder spree, get sniped verbally. Beating the head with lead pipe languages for street cred, leaving for dead and anguishness. The slang suggested was the guy in the glasses. He came to help the people with their minds and their asses. They set trip and get a grip like Spalding. These walls are thin fields.
With my mighty, mighty warrior.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we all lived through the 70s. The clothes, the music, the heartwarming but rarely amusing Ziggy cartoons. Now, later, who are we to look at these two fine young men and say, you there, I sit in judgment of you.
Nigga, just because crazy, quiet, speak less. Don't be mistaking my kindness for weakness. Humble but ready to rip up my violent side, I can't deny. I'm like a tickle at night, Gemini. Look, if you see me quiet, then I'm blind to ride. Why? Tell me why? In their eyes, I'm living a minute, but I like it. When it's stressed, girl, you will make me blow you away.
Or the stone pudding or something, I mix up some herbs. I come up with a dandy glass of this bicarbonate of fig leaf.
You can see me fall, but act like you know, rolling with no posse up. Do damage and manage to wriggle our way out of handcuffs. As we strut as thugs, we must do our best to make us. Marching in these times, you gotta do what you got to do. Brought your 99. Now I get it, I'm floating niggas acting crazy. Shake this off, come and get it if you really want it. It's hating, baby, that got me so cold. And gotta be heartless in certain situations like what you're saying.
still in love. Although I know you're not thinking, still there's the thoughts of love.
Haven't had a lot of company in a long time, but if I were expecting some, I'd have a real substantial meal. You see how strong I am? Make all this stuff.
Give me a reason to make you mine. I will devour you. Take all the pain away. I cannot stay where I am. I'm reaching out so that I can empower you. I'm only eternity. It seems to ease my. Am I mad at what you did? I don't think so. Am I mad at what you did? I don't think so. Am I mad at what you did? I don't think so. But should I be? But should I be? But should I be? Son, you. What's your favorite to sleep on? They said I'm not tripping, how can I?
Or the stove pudding or something. I mix I come up with a dandy glass of this bicarbonated
You call me Africa, you know it, abuse it, it's fucked up. Why can't I escape you? Why can't I? You hurt me, you tricked me, and still I give you the world I'm deserving of. Hurting me, blessing you all the time. Whoa.
Your powers combined.
10 years, okay? I don't write my stuff anymore. I just pick it from my head. You know what I'm saying? I can do that. No disrespect. But that's how I am.
Haven't had a lot of company in a long time, but if I were expecting some, I'd whip up a really substantial meal. You see how strong I am? Eating all this stuff.
But there could be more to the case than meets the eye.
I used to cop a lot, but never cop no drop. Hold mics like
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we all
stop,
lived
stick
through the
around,
70s.
come through and dig the
The
sound of the
clothes,
fly brown 60
the
psycho
music,
psycho who throws
the
the dick
heartwarming,
around,
the
bound to go
Braley
to
music,
flat,
cartoons.
aim to destroy
Now,
rap. It's an
ladies,
intricate plot of
who
a
are
b-boy
we
strap.
to look at these
Fem
two
stack cats get
fine young men?
kidnapped. Then release a statement to the press,
Say,
let the rest know
you
who
there,
did that.
I sit
Metal
in
fist
judgment of
terrorists
you.
claim responsibility. Broken household name usually set in hostility. What is MF? Silly. I like to take men to the end for 2 milli. Do-do-do-do-do, that's an audio daily double. Rappers need to fall off just to save me the trouble. Yo, watch your own back, came in and go out alone black. Stay in the zone, turn H2O to cognac. On doomsday, ever since the womb till I'm back where my brother went, that's what my tumor say. right above my government Dumoulin. Either unmarked or engraved, hey, who's to say? I wrote this one in BCDC O section. If you don't believe me, go get bagged and checked then. Cell number 17 up under the top bunk. I say this not to be mean, was bad luck a pop junk. Pop the trunk on C-Cypher punk, leave him left scrape. God forbid, if ain't no escape, blame MF tape. Definition super villain, a killer who loved children, one who is well skilled in destruction as well as building. While Sidney Sheldon teaches the trife to be trifer, I'm trading science fiction with my man, a live lifer. A Pied Piper, holler a rhyme, a dollar and a dime, do his thing, ring around the white collar crime. Get out my face, ask about my case, theme toothpaste.
There we go. You guys hear me now? I forgot. Don't mind me. So Spirit, what's up? Cynical, what's up? Gabe, that was funny. Charmander, what's up? Shatera, what's going on? Let's see. Nate, don't be weird. don't be weird, Nate. Yeah, you're a newbie. What's going on, Nate? All right. Stop. That was not 45 minutes. That was like 10 minutes. Okay. So it's up to y'all. Let me give y'all the clip here. Here we go. All right. Let's see. So it's been a while, 10 days or so since we've been live. I'm gonna look at my community tab real quick so I can be messy a little bit. There's some stuff on the community tab if you missed it. Cassandra, what's going on? And yeah, it was 10 minutes. Spirit. Oh, it was 10 minutes. So last time on Nigga Ball Z, let me just play this because I just like to play it. Here we go.
Nigga ball C. Nigga ball, nigga ball C.
Did a stream on Crimson Cure, as I like to call her, the Madam Web of the Niggaverse. If you haven't listened to that, you definitely should. Pretty funny. He was kind of going in on Crimson Cure. It was kind of cringe listening to her old stuff. But, you know, Taz's point basically is like, you know, her time is pretty much up. She's been doing this for a while. She might as well quit. Oh God, really? Oh, what's up, Joey? God, we don't have. Well, he's not my. Well, CT, we might be related. We actually might be related. I don't know if he's Nigerian, but he's definitely African the way he acts. But yeah, definitely listen to that. Pretty funny. But she's, you know, she's apparently still a mammy with, like, you know, a wet ball between her legs and shit. But I mean, she has, let's go to her channel actually. I think she has 100K subs. Let's check it out real quick. Let's see if I stand corrected. Yeah, hold on, let me go here. She has 100K subs. Yeah, 100K subs, which is great. For Black YouTube, that's actually a pretty good number, actually. Let's see, how long has she been doing this? She's been doing this for a while. Let's see, her oldest stream 5 years ago, but I think her, let's see, uploads. Oh, okay, there's no way. She's definitely older than her. She's been doing this way more than 5 years. Maybe she might have put those on private or something like that. Spirit says, you like Crimson? Well, I know, of course you do, because she provides that good cope content for you to consume. That'd be the only reason. Why else do you like her, Spirit? Why else do you like her? She's still part of the Manosphere as well, which is crazy. But I think she should retire. Apparently, she remarried. She was like a widow, but she's remarried. But it seems like she's not really part of Angry Man's crew anymore, though. Not from. I don't see her in any chats, whatever, like that. She just kind of does her own thing. But look at Spirit. Spirit's stupid. Spirit says, I respect Black women, Joey. Okay. All right. Spirit, you sure you don't have like a little dummy account in Accountable Commentary? You probably did. But, the video was pretty, the stream was good. Cassandra says, why ain't no Mansford dude rush to marry her? Who knows? Maybe BGS tried to propose and got rejected. I don't know. Maybe there's some other people that tried to propose and got rejected. Who knows? Cassandra, I don't know. But she's taken, apparently. So she's taken. Uh-oh. Why is that? But shout out to the GOAT for doing that stream. I thought that was pretty entertaining. But then Tass was also saying that the modern space that we're in now is so co-ed, all these female channels, that like there's really no point of you doing what you're doing. You've been doing this for a while. Back when she was kind of more, back then when she was doing her mammy thing, I mean, she was kind of the only one doing it. Now there's like a tons of mammy channels and stuff like that. So, and they're younger, and they're younger. They're mammying and they're also younger. It's like, well, maybe she just throw in the white towel. Eric, what's up? Oh, once again, this is not the first time I've cammed up. This is like the third time. This is like the third time. What's going on, Eric? But yeah, shout out to Madam Web. If you don't know what Madam Web is, I can show y'all if y'all want me to explain what that is, or at least have a visual. Because some of y'all may not know. Let's see. Oh, okay, there she is. Here we go. There, see? Madam Web. So just imagine like Crimson Cure sitting in that little chair there. Yeah, it's pretty much her. But not white, the black version, right? But yeah. Okay, moving right along. Let's see, what else is on my community tab? Oh, so wait. Oh my god. It's like, why does Soul think he's ADOS? Why is Rex still going live? Why can't John put the bottle down? Many questions that we know the answers. Wait, who said I was ADOS? Where'd you get that from? Where are you getting that from, Gabe? So let me go back to the tab. What's going on, BR? Let me go back to the tab here. I don't know if y'all can see that. I mean, I can zoom in, maybe. Yeah. All right. So Big J did an interview with Aaron Fountain, aka Expose the Manosphere. Some of y'all had some things to say about that. I did share it because I like sharing Black media, right? I'm a supporter of Black YouTube. And I wanted to show that Big J, you know what? I wasn't going to troll him or anything like that. I was going to support this little interview there, So I shared it like a fellow Black YouTube civilian should. And I went ahead and did that. But some of y'all had something to say here. I think the first comment was Richard Conley. Yeah. He said, this is one of the most fraudulent attempts at acting, learned and legitimate by a content creator I've witnessed, being an Indiana native with multiple graduates of Indiana University and my family, including 2 graduates of IU Law School. Okay. I'm dismayed that a scholar such as Dr. Fountain would submit to an interview by Big J. Big J has defamed, decried, derided, and dismissed Black people for 2 decades. Wow. 20 years, right? His tenure. His words and videos tell a tale of hate speech. Wow. And he kept going. Black women, men, children, culture. He's expressed sympathy for white supremacists. Okay. I'm quite certain many relatives who love IU and contribute money to the flagship university of my native state will be interested in this. He will share this dream with them. Man, Richard is messy, but that was his thoughts on the interview. Let's see. Carmen, come to Discord. I'll protect you from Smurgo. Oh yeah, shout out to Smurg. Let's see. Big J King Mayat. Damn, yeah, that's what we're calling it. That's what we're calling Queen Mayat now. She's literally King Mayat now. Yeah, that's true. Big J said he was in high school when the Columbine school shooting in 1999 happened. He also said he played high school and college football. Per usual, no evidence was presented. Okay. What was this? Rashad? Okay. Dr. Fountain let a known liar and a man who calls Black women stupid bitches and hoes talk to him. Okay. Well, I know Big J was a fan of Dr. Fountain, so I'm pretty sure he was excited to interview him, you know, so I'm sure he was very happy to interview him. But I think Fountain knows Big J, so maybe that's why he was okay. He was cool with it, perhaps. But I think he did okay. I didn't think it was that bad. Let's see, what else do I have here? Okay. Oh yeah. So, you know, there's always other sides of the coin here, right? But you might have seen this Hulk picture I had here on the tab here. I said, thank the Lord for the Black widows of the Niggaverse that choose every day to calm down the Hulk. So I used to call Big J, well, he is the archive. I'm still going to call him that. But his new nickname is now the Hulk of the Niggaverse. That is his other name I'm giving him now, henceforth. That's his name, all right? So that's his name, also the Hulk. I tagged here. I tagged Don, Busta Free, Gabe, must have seen it, Brian, May, Candy Cane Lane, and Miss Elite here. Let's see. So, you know, he was crashing. Now, I think, you know, he did kind of calm down recently a little bit. So, you know, but I think it was the other couple of weeks, he was just crashing out like crazy. I mean, he was crashing out every day. So that's where, you know, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm just going to call him Hulk from now on. So it's actually a compliment because the character Hulk was actually pretty cool. So, you know, no shade, but, you know, he gets angry and, you know, the Black Widows calm him down. So shout out to, who are the Black Widows? I would say Queen, Sunkiss, probably Candy Cane is the new Black Widow. Pure, Mela. So there's like 3 of them. There's like 4. There could be others, but those are the ones I'm aware of. So shout out to the Black Widows out there, calming the Hulk down. Cassandra says, you YouTubians are nuts. Thank you very much. Let's see. Shatera says, a Scooby-Doo mystery. Okay. Candy Cane says soul, and I don't know. And yeah. Don also, let me go to Don's channel too, because he put something up. Let's see. Let's say he says Big J's only represents the crashed out portion of the Hulk. Okay, fair enough. So let me go to Don's channel real quick. Don't mind me. Okay. So Don says, I heard a certain Texan had a live of his flag the other day, and it made him crash out. Thankfully, the tender care of his female friends calmed his ass down. Shout out to his YouTube female friends for calming him down. We do appreciate your services, in the Niggaverse, the Black Widows that provide calming down care to Big J. Reed, what's going on? What's up? What's going on, Reed? What up? Okay. So, okay, we got rid of that. Okay. Also, hold on, let me zoom out of that. There we go. Am I out? Cool. Let me go back. Yeah, maybe we are related. Maybe we are. But I'm not as crazy as CT. Reed, you should know this. I'm not that crazy. Not as much as CT. I'm not gonna. But maybe we might be related. We might be. We might. I don't know. Let's see. So shout out to Don. Oh yeah. So Candy Cane. Now I did tell her that I was going to go on her stream, her next stream, to be messy. But I refused. I refused to do this, because her newest stream was Tether Wars, and I didn't feel like getting involved. I didn't feel like getting involved. So, maybe I'll get on another stream of hers. I don't know, but she did the Tether War thing, and I was like, well, there's nothing for me to add to that convo because there's no point. What? It says every Nigerian on YouTube is related? Yeah, basically, for the most part. Yeah, we're all related. Yeah. Obsidian? What do you mean? What are you talking about? We've been seeing him. What are you talking about? Not finally. I have cammed up before, but what's going on? Mahogany, what's up? This is not the first time. What's going on? I actually want to have Candy Cane on a Niggaverse stream. This so she'll be honest and have a safe space to be honest. I think we should talk to Candy Cane just a little bit because I'm a bit confused because she said she's been on YouTube for a while, right? But is that in the Niggaverse or just in YouTube in general as a general consumer of YouTube content? I'm a bit confused on that, honestly. So I would like to ask her some questions. So shout out to Candy Cane though. What else? So I think that's all the mess I had on my community tab for now. I think that's it for now. Not too bad, but yeah. So yeah, see, Reed remembers. Reed's been watching me since like 5 years. Let's see, what else we got? Oh yeah, speaking of Mahogany Roots, I was listening in on your Bayou Bunny versus you had a little beef with Bayou Bunny. Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was. But let's go ahead and check it out, for all time's sake.
In my chat room. I did a live earlier a few minutes ago, and see the thing about me, which you guys don't understand. Let me just say this to y'all. There's a reason I don't want to hear the nonsense. Because if I hear the nonsense, it'll start to get on my nerves. It'll start to get to me. And then I'll start to reminiscing. I'll get to starting to thinking about the truth of the matter and about the entire story. It'll get me in my feelings, and I'll start thinking about stuff that I already laid and put down to rest.
Because I'm a fan, Mahogany.
But in case y'all was wondering, I was talking about Bayou. I was talking about Bayou Bunny, and I'm gonna try really hard not to call this girl names. I'm gonna try really hard, even though she came up here and said horrible things about me. I'm gonna try really, really hard not to call her horrible names, although I could.
Yeah, we go way back. We go way back.
I'm trying to think of how I'm gonna handle this. I really haven't thought about you, honestly, until recently, until your lies came rolling around back, you know, the drama that you cause constantly behind the scenes. Let me just say this. Years ago,
Ha! Funny.
somebody that I got into it with
Oh, she
gave
hasn't
me some
crashed
very
out
wise
recently.
advice,
She's been chill.
and I didn't listen. And I'm gonna thank her right now. Hey, Rudip. No, she's not back. She's probably still behind the scenes causing hell and havoc. But the person was actually Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry, long time ago when I was on her show, said, "Don't you ever talk behind the scenes to this bitch. Don't you ever talk behind the scenes to this bitch, because this is a recording ass bitch and an untrustworthy bitch." But I said no. I just said no. I don't care what everybody else is saying.
Mahogany though, but Bomb gave you advice not to talk to this person, right? And Bomb's like a black YouTube niggaverse OG, basically, right? Why didn't you listen, Roots? Why? Are you just that stubborn? You didn't listen?
I was gonna give the bitch a chance, and I did.
Oh, okay,
That's
you
the
gave
part.
her a chance.
That's the part that got me
Well, it was
furious.
nice.
Because bitch, nobody else was trusting you. Nobody else was believing in you, bitch. Nobody else but me. That's the fucked up thing about it. Nobody else was really believing in you, bitch. And I put up with you threatening me, and I have the proof, for months, for 6 to 7, 8 months. I don't know how long it went on. I put up with you saying crazy shit to me, asking me about videos while I'm at work.
Oh, hey, coming up. All right. Coming to the stage here. All right, Roots herself, what's going on?
Hey, first of all, yeah, I'm glad you camped up. I don't understand why you didn't before. I know you said that you did in the past, but I never. If I did see you, it must have been a long time ago because I don't remember.
Probably.
But what? Oh God, I'm gonna deal with that Bayou situation on my own channel. And there's no beef. We have no beef. It's the truth. I mean, everything I said was the truth. And so, but I'm going to handle it, like I said, on my own channel. There was no lies told on her. Everybody, the people who know, and everybody that knows her knows that I'm telling the truth. So, yeah. But
I haven't seen her go live in a while.
Yeah, I think she's gone for a while. I don't know if she's. Honestly, I don't give a damn what she does. But yeah, good riddance.
Okay.
I didn't hear the last part because I was trying to get up on the platform. Was there anything that you said that you wanted me to hear?
Oh, well, you Bomb gave you advice to not be friends with her, but you gave her a chance. Why'd you give Bunny a chance?
Because I'm the type of person, because I know how people spread lies in the space, and not just the space, just on YouTube. The other day when I was talking about Marianne Laurent, somebody came in and said, "Oh, she supports Brother Polite," and I saw the live stream where she mentioned Brother Polite, and so it goes basically, you'll say A and somebody will turn it into B and C by the time it's spread all over the internet. So, I just wanted to I'm that type of person. I just believe in giving people a chance because I would want people to do the same for me, and all of us, especially after we've been on here a while, we've all gotten into things, and everybody, has done at least something that maybe they wish they hadn't done. So I'm not a judgment. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm not a very judgmental person. I'm really not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So has she, well, I haven't seen her go live. I mean, she just been in the clouds causing drama?
No, so she actually, like I said in my live stream, she started with me first. It started like, I don't know the exact amount of time, but maybe 7, 8 months ago. I really don't even know how long ago it was. She came in my chat room. It was a dude named Dark Lake. I remember now, Dark Lake. Basically what happened was, let me start from the beginning. Daryl Long posted a video, and he was talking about Robbie Privilege's child. and Robbie's son has autism. Everybody knows that. There's a lot of people on YouTube that have family members, kids, siblings, friends, family. There's a lot of people on YouTube with, you know, kids like that. And he posted something very disgusting about the child. And so I took it upon myself to proceed to drag him. And then Dark Lake, this dude named Dark Lake that I didn't know at the time, I guess he saw my video and made a comment about how can I defend Robbie Privilege or something. He had something against Robbie Privilege that I knew nothing about. And I explained to him that it wasn't about Robbie, it was about the child. And I don't agree with bullying a child, you know, especially a child with special needs. And so she comes into my chat room. I still have the live stream. She comes into that chat room kind of threatening me, like, oh, I'm going to go live on you, blah, 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 blah. And she even called me that day threatening me. I just want you to know I'm going to go live, blah, 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 blah. I don't care, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I really, you know, so whatever, she went live. And I, even after that, I let her keep her ranch. I didn't watch it. I told her, I said, I'm not going to watch it because you tripping, you bugging. Nobody did anything to you. And I can defend whoever the fuck I want to defend. Like, who the fuck are you, bitch? We not fucking. So I was annoyed. And after a couple more, like, I saw her running all over the place. Like I said, I saw me and her are subscribed to a lot of the same people. A lot of us are subscribed to a lot of the same people. So I would see her hop up. She hopped up on this dude named Pillsbury channel, and he talking about something completely different. This bitch gonna hop up on the panel talking about, oh yeah, how come you haven't come to my channel? You need to come to my channel because I'm about to drag a bitch. I'm about to make a bitch cry. Like, I'm sitting there watching it, pretty much eating popcorn. Like, okay, bitch, I'm gonna wait for this to happen, and it never happened. She would take shots and shit when she got on people's panels, but she would never do anything. So the bitch was like trying to threaten me and shit, and I don't like that. Don't threaten me.
So you mentioned the simp god. Ironic
Mhm.
you mention that because he's doing some mess right now today. He's been really messy today.
Mm-hmm.
He's been going live about, you know, screenshots and women's kids and what women are saying, the Floras, the Luckies, and the who is it? Who was the one that O'Shea just talked about with the Anton crap?
Mika.
Yeah, her and the other one. It starts with a J. Jazz. Jay.
Oh,
something.
Jazz.
There you go. I mean, all of these people have been mentioned that connect somehow to Simp God, which is crazy.
No, it's the fact that they got coochies. They all got coochies. And that's what his obsession is. If you actually study, like, people think I just randomly talk about people. No, I watch people for a very long time. I watched Daryl for probably over a year before I ever said anything on him. And I saw how he was with females. He's got some issues. I know he's married now, but he's definitely got issues with women. He's got, I don't know if it's mommy issues, but he's got issues with women. And you can tell if you actually listen to him, you can tell he's got issues. But you got to think, let me tell you about this. So you got to think about any type of woman that would get with a dude. Like when I came across him, right? He was, you know, rocking with Princella, right? But he would turn around and curse the women out in his chat. Like, say if they stepped out of line. I remember when he cursed Venus out. And I was like, why is he cursing Venus out? So basically, he'll quote unquote protect you. And I don't understand why these women online feel like they need protection from a strange man. But he would so quote unquote protect the women, right? As long as they stayed in line. But if they said something out of order, this nigga would go off. This nigga would curse them out like they wasn't a child of God. All kind of bees and hoes were coming out of his mouth. And I'm thinking to myself, what kind of women would support that? Like for me, that just makes me feel uncomfortable, regardless if I like a woman or not. It's like so disrespectful. And I grew up from an old school type of way. So it's like, I couldn't be that. Like, that's like me sitting watching another woman being abused, even though it's verbal or emotional. I can't sit there and watch another woman being abused. Like, I'm not built like that.
So here's my thing. Okay, Simp God's fairly new to the Niggaverse, correct? But his new group has already gotten involved. He's gotten involved in so much fuckery, and he's only been here what, a couple of years? Maybe not too long.
But guess what? That's the mistake. He's actually been here for at least 5 or 6 years. He wasn't in our space, so he was over there with Anton and what's that show he had before, the Lapeef? Like they were Yeah, and Lapeef and all them. Them niggas been over there for a few years now. I found that out after the fact, talking to a few people from over there. So these niggas been around quite a bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. So it looks like he got, he was removed from YouTube. He got his channel back, but now he's trying to find a way to, do his thing, which, like as the Niggaverse, he is providing something. It may not be good though, but he is providing something. I mean, it's better than talking about Anton for the last, the whole month of February almost. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know what he's planning on doing, but it seems just a bunch of fuckery shit. But I'll watch from the back.
Yeah, continue to watch. That's what I did. I watched, and I still watch people. But as far as he's concerned, no, it's real easy to figure him out. Like he is like pussy deprived or something like there's a disconnect with him and women. He just can't get it right with women. He's obsessed with that girl Lucky. Like he is fucking obsessed with Lucky Marie. Like for you to never get the coochie and you spend years talking about a woman, you never got the coochie, never got a whiff of the coochie.
I don't know. According to him, he smelled something.
Nah, he smelled a hopeful wish and a prayer and a dream, honey, because he was the one jacking off to just looking at her. Like he's a whole weirdo, and that's why I don't understand how women can follow. That's why I be questioning some of the women sometimes, because I'm like, how can y'all follow somebody so strange?
You can ask the women that, because he have them all on his phone and everything apparently. So
no, see, let me tell you what this type of nigga do. Kind of like the same thing Anton Daniels do. Every woman that had a man like that, they the type of dudes, they come at you like on some professional shit, like, oh, I'm gonna help you with this, I'm gonna help you with that, and then you trying to get down to the business, and then the next thing you know, they're trying to kind of coax you into something else. And what they do is, instead of just telling the public, hey, this is professional, no, they come out and make it seem like something could be happening behind the scenes. Something could be something. Nigga, ain't shit ever, ain't nothing could be, ain't nothing never gonna happen. But if you not, some of these dudes, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what's going on. Like it seems like some people are like slow to catch up. Like this ain't nothing new. I don't know. I bet you if I would have asked, I'm not even looking at the women in chat, but if I would have asked every woman in that chat, have they ever been talked to or asked out by a dude at work, and he pretending it's about work, and then come to find out he really want to get with her, I bet you every female has had that happen. And that's all Anton Daniels is. And that's all SimCloud is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get to the chat. My bad. Let me see. I saw some people. Free Zone, what's up?
Hey, y'all.
BR, yeah. So we're at mobile. The other one's vertical, which is on mobile. So that's why you see two streams. It's the same stream basically. Free Zone says Mahogany says that like she's some mentally balanced person on here. You gotta be a little off to get some type of enjoyment from this. Nothing wrong with that. Well, I mean, you do have, well, I would say this, Free Zone, you do have to have a certain thick skin and tolerance to consume, the Niggaverse content, but, you don't do it 24/7, usually, it's good to take breaks and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily like I support people who support me. So you always have supported me, so I support you. But as far as being up in the quote unquote niggaverse, you will never see me in the Anton Daniels or Lapeef or any of these people. This ain't my shit. I spend my days at work, and when I'm not working, I'm doing other types of work. And as far as YouTube, I think people would be surprised at the stuff I like on YouTube. I like art, I like music, things like that.
Yeah. I feel you.
Yeah.
Third, what's going on?
Hey, Third. I can't see y'all. Peace to the family. Peace, everybody down there.
He said many of these women are looking for dick and attention. That's what Cassandra says. Shatera says, "Oh my, content tricking." Yeah, seems like it. But yeah, I don't really see you on the the new niggas topics and panels. Yeah, because you've already, like you said, you've been here, done that.
Yeah, I stopped that about honestly about 2 years ago. Um, and if it wasn't for the foolishness, my biggest thing, and like I've got supporters that have been with me a long time, people who've been watching me a long time, is staying focused on the things I'm supposed to do, and I'm trying to do that. But yeah, I've never think about it, Soul. I'm not really. I'm I don't fit into it. Like I'm not even when I was like I'm not. I don't have an issue dating. I don't have an issue with men or women, so it's never really been for me. I think I did what everybody tries to do, which is just get in on conversation, hoping that, just trying to lend a different perspective that maybe is not being presented on a panel. I just try to be that voice, quote unquote, voice of reason, logic, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you came up. That way I don't have to play your video. So you can just think this is better. Come up.
And that's why I did it. I was like, Lord, no, trust me, the day is coming, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she can stay away if she wanted to. Because at that time, this was her whole goddamn life. So I'm just waiting, like I said. And I'm gonna say it again, like I said it over there. There were people doing videos about her. So I would like to see her address those people. Don't address me, the girl who sat quiet and let you do what you do. Address the people that came out here calling you all kinds of names. Address Grinch and everybody else that had something to say about you. A lot of people had a lot of things to say about you, girl, but you focused on me and DC the Purple Diva, two very nice people. Why is that? Like, that don't make no sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I got people coming for me, let's just say you're coming for me. Why in the hell am I going to address somebody that's being quiet? I'm just using an example. We'll say, Cassandra's being quiet. She didn't do nothing to me, but all of a sudden I'm gonna strike up a beef with Cassandra. That doesn't make any sense. And that's the type of shit that she did. And I don't appreciate that. Because the reason is the bitch thought she could bully me. That's why. That's what it was. That was the bottom line. But like I tell people, like, don't take my kindness for weakness. Just because I turn the other cheek on you, maybe I turned the other cheek because I'm trying to spare your ass. Maybe I don't want to get up here and talk about you like a fucking dog. Go about your business. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Well, I'll be waiting for you to. I'll be waiting for her and you to continue your kerfuffle, and we'll see the outcome of that. Basically.
Well, yeah, we will. I ain't worried. I'll tell you that. I'm not worried a damn bit. Well, okay, sweetie. If you want me to come back up, I will. Thank you. Who was the live stream about anyway? Something about Angry Man?
Oh, actually, I was joking at Big J, but I was just joking at Big J a bit. Just a little bit, not too much. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't mean that, and I promise I'm gonna leave. What do you think about the Marianne thing? Have you been following the Marianne and all that stuff going on with Dr. Umar?
I don't know what's happening with Umar right now. What's happening?
Oh my goodness. Well, Dr. Umar was in a movie. This lady named Marianne Laurent, she produced this movie. And anyway, she said that he behaved inappropriately, even had like sexual relations with a few of the women, like, after the movie was over, whatever. Just inappropriate. She said that he made the work environment uncomfortable. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so she dropped a bunch of stuff, which she said, but come to find out, long story short, she sued him, and he supposedly paid her, I think like $68,000 or something. She went on this dude named Lennon Honor's channel. He's anti-Umar, right? He's been talking about Umar for like 10 years, right?
Yeah, I know him.
Like so anyway, she went on there, showed this check, come to find out the check is fake. So the Umar sector is like, oh man, they're going in on her. But I feel sorry for her, because I don't feel sorry. Like, if she lied, that's fucked up, and she does owe everybody an apology. But at the same time, like, she's an older woman, and I honestly don't feel like she understands how YouTube works. So, but this is a part of it. Like, when you get up and lie, YouTube, people on social media will hold your feet to the fire,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, anyway, keep on doing what you're doing. Keep on camming up.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right, cool. All right. So yeah, Gabe says my titles don't make sense. Well, the only way you would understand my titles is if you're inside my brain, which you're not. So You'll never understand it. Who is it? Godhand said to go on TikTok. I think, yeah, Godhand said to go on TikTok. I'm gonna actually try to do that. I wish I could simulcast, but I think you need 1,000 followers on TikTok to do that. So I don't know if I could do that currently. Godhand asking why did I cam up? Well, once again, I've cammed up before. It's not the first time. This is like it's like the fourth time. You guys haven't, like, when I'm under the avatar, right? You guys don't really see my reactions to certain things that y'all say on panels. So you'll be able to see it. So I've been kind of like hiding my reactions, but I won't be able to hide them. So I think that would actually be quite fun. And I'm actually quite animated. Yeah, well, Brownie's seen me before. That's not, yeah, he's seen me on my old channel. Jalen says, I'm still dragging the sisterhood. Okay, well, you're very committed to that. Keep up with the AI videos. Let's see. Oh, Creative, what's going on? What's up? What's up? What? I do understand my... Nah, I understand my titles. Stop. All right. So next up, not Niggaverse related, but I wanted to quickly mention this white dude. So Chibi Reviews. Now this is not Niggaverse related. Keep that in mind. I know he's not black, but he did have a crash out like 11 days ago. All right. Basically, he found out, a sad story. He found out that his fiance cheated on him with one of his best friends, and his best friend knew and didn't say shit. So the chick left him for the best friend. This guy is like maybe like Gen Z age, suicidal. He was crying, crashing out, all this other shit. And you know, for the anime sector, when something like this happens to like a big YouTuber, you know, they start, you know, I don't know if y'all know what Attack on Titan is, but they start going, you know, on the deep edge and start changing up and all that shit. But that shit was kind of crazy. He didn't do anything like harm anyone though, but that dude nearly died. He said he was getting drunk, drinking a lot of alcohol, and I don't know, someone found him near a lake and saved his ass or some shit. But you know, that was kind of crazy. Oh, Numbers, what's up? What's up? What? White Niggaverse? What are you talking about, Free Zone? Stop. Soul is showing people he's not really up. No, I'm not Asian. Definitely not. Okay, so enough of that. Let me see. Let me see what else I had. I tried to contact JD Miles again, but I was not successful. Let me see. Oh, so shout out to Auntie. Auntie had Auntie's mentioned this before about the space not being creative or whatever. All right. Once again, all right. Everyone does the same shit for the most part. We just cover different topics or whatever, or you have nigga panels and shit like that. I think at this point, I mean, modern Niggaverse, the only thing you could do to be creative is, I guess, have some type of personality or something. I don't think there's nothing much you can do at this point, but maybe just your personality or be a character or your reactions. Yeah. Or your reactions, you know, like JP is a pretty funny character, although he's lost his channel, but I mean, he's funny though. I mean, he's actually on Instagram doing whatever, but yeah, be in your own lane also. Yeah, I agree with that. But personality, your reactions and all that. Oh, I keep giving shout outs to Big J. So I mentioned the new Black Widows of the Niggaverse, right? Candy Cane, Pure, Queen Sunkiss, Mela. I think that's it. Yeah. Or Mo Love. Maybe Mo Love. A white widow, I guess, right? But I'm also gonna henceforth call them the Big J Super Friends. Now, the Super Friends also include V-Dub. He's in there too. He's like the only male in there for the most part. Or I guess you can include Aaron Fountain too. So Super Friends, all the Black Widows mentioned, but additional V-Dub and Aaron Fountain, and not MOT. Not MOT, no. Blue Yeti? No, dude. I had that before. I got rid of that shit. I am not on a Yeti anymore, thank God. Talk about Dragon Ball Z. Man, Creative, you are missing out. We were talking about that shit years ago. Busta Free, what's going on? What's up? Oh, I almost forgot. It's about the bald niggas. Sorry. Let me play this
down. Admire the admiral animal rap. Smack the shit out of a nigga that hand him his hat.
Man, I almost forgot. Golly, sorry. I'm so sorry. And that was not, I usually play that bald clip within like 10 minutes. Yeah, really not considerate. I'm so sorry to the bald dudes and bald women out there. not just the men, but the bald women. Shout to y'all. Oh yeah, so the Clifton Powell topic did not last at all. And I think the main reason why it didn't last is that the Niggaverse is getting used to this type of content where they're like gender war bait topics. And it's like this topic came out of nowhere. A bunch of niggas that are celebrities got a table to talk about whatever would bait the gender war, and it only worked for a couple of days. Black YouTube consumed it after 2 days tops, and it was pretty much gone. No one really, it didn't last at all. Maybe they thought it would be a topic that would last like the Anton bullshit, but it didn't last at all. But Cynthia G here, Cynthia G touched the topic kind of late, and I love her title though. Her title is the Bandit Victimhood Panel. It's hilarious. I mean, it's really funny. Of course she got her views. I mean, she got her 10K views in one day. But I saw that title, I saw the thumbnail, I was like, genius. I was like, genius. All right, here we go.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey, Joey, what up?
Can you hear me, Soul?
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? So I had two questions for you, Soul. 2 questions.
All right, go for it.
Where can I get a tether haircut? And do I need a fresh pair of sandals when I go and get my haircut with the tethers?
Mel, I mean, if you walk in with the sandals, you might get that tether discount. But that's only a maybe. I mean, not guaranteed.
Do I need leather sandals or the one with the Velcro?
Just because it's your first time, I would say leather. Go with leather first. Yeah. Just to be on the safe side.
I can't wear the G-string, so I can't wear the G-string.
Whoa, chill, man.
Between the toes,
chill. We don't call it that.
Yeah, that's what it is. You got a string in between your toes, and then
I mean, you could at least say like an F string, for foot or something. But you had to say G-string.
We call it G-strings. We out here in Philly, we call them the African G-string sandals because y'all be having the little string in between y'all toes are hard. Pause. And it be a little ashy between y'all toes. So yeah, I just trying to know where can I get that attire at. So
go to your local African store. You probably have one somewhere around. And look for sandals. Look for sandals. You might see some sandals over there.
Even in the winter, you can find some sandals.
Wait, well, maybe not there. Well, you could get some socks if you want. Do like little sock, African sandal combo if you want. I mean,
wow, that's nasty word.
You don't have to.
Sandals with tube socks? Oh man.
I mean, you don't have to do that, but I mean, I'm just saying if you want the discount, go for it.
Yikes.
But yeah. Gabe says that's not a tether cut. That's a tech bro shape up all day. Okay.
No, that's the tether cut right there, Gabe. CT.
Okay.
There's a couple other tethers. There's another tether I see on YouTube. Y'all got the tether cut. It's like faded on the side with the muffin top up top. Look, it's a nice cut. It's a nice cut.
Who else? Well, yeah, because apparently me and CT are not related. Who else?
It's another guy. It's two of them. They all got the nice little cut on the side, the muffin top up top. You know, it look like a little rooster or something. I got a guy at my job. He a tether, an African little tether. He got the same haircut. I'm like, oh, I see. That's the tether cut. I like it though. I like it. So.
Okay. Well, give me an update when you get that those sandals, man. You know.
I got you. I'm gonna get the sandals, the haircut, and what else? Yeah, y'all be wearing like the big jogger pants with the pockets in it.
I mean, we got the dashikis. I mean, you can go all out if you want that.
No, I ain't wearing no dashiki. Now we're going that Umar lane. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, not. Yeah, you don't have to do that. You don't.
I ain't doing the whole Pan African dapping up everybody. My brother type head.
Them long shirts.
Yeah, they wear the long shorts. They look like capris, but then they wear tube socks that go all the way up their damn ankles.
Okay, but we don't do that. Who does that?
And they're up your knees.
You talking about the older folks? Maybe the older folks.
Nah, even the young tethers be wearing.
Oh, I don't know about those ones. I don't know about those high socks. I don't know about that, but I mean, we do what we do. We do what we do.
Yeah, I like it. Y'all got your own thing going on. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but what made you came up? You came up before, but what made you came up now?
Because the Niggaverse streams are pretty funny, and you don't get to see me like react under the avatar. And when I'm doing the virtual format as well, I mean, it's hard for people to follow just a screaming avatar. It's not.
I feel you.
Yeah. So we're just gonna do some test runs though and see how it goes. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I gotta get used to this though, because it's probably gonna be more draining than being under Avatar. Avatar, you're just kind of chilling and laid back.
Yeah.
But not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, let's see. Said, "Damn, Sinji still around? I see this. She's still ashamed to show her her hair." I don't know, but I just wanted to play this for a little bit because she's funny.
West Coast ain't did you well watching San Diego? Still wouldn't have went over their whole thing. The bad is just keep they just keep recycling them. They go keep recycling them. As long as they able to get these dusty talking points off, they go keep doing it. And this is the biggest problem that I have. I really do, because layered in here is the same dusty narrative that we've constantly been hearing from bandits. And I really don't understand why this hasn't been pointed out. I don't understand. Hold on, let me get out of this from sharing the screen. I don't know why this hasn't been something that's pointed out. I've seen a few people's reviews on, well, not really entirely. I haven't really seen they views, not to the extent that I'm making it seem like I did. So I haven't seen their stuff to the extent, but I've seen some reviews of this. And what I noticed is that the larger discussion and what needs to be pointed out is just largely not being pointed out. And that's the fact that, well, there was one content creator, There was one content creator, I saw her on TikTok, and she pointed out the fact that this is hundreds of years of bandit excuses. I'm not going to praise bandits for getting in a panel with each other and making the same excuses that they've been making. But what I will say is that bandits need to be in conversation with each other. They need to fix their problems on their own. And Black women don't need to be a part of them fixing their problems. Because at the end of the day, Black women can't help Black men with whatever self-hating.
She's just doing her typical thing. Just going in.
That they've been engaging in.
Same old.
Help Black men. They can't. And I think Black women attempting or trying to even help Black men is holding Black men back. And it's the reason why they haven't changed. It's the reason why they're behind in every single human metric. It's the reason why they have he always gonna be subverted because he's weak. Weak men end up being in the position that they're in. Especially if you're perpetually in this situation, it is because you are weak. It is because they are weak. And I don't know how many different ways they got to tell you that they weak. If they weren't weak, they wouldn't be in this situation. All they have to offer you is weakness. I don't see anything empowering about this panel. I don't.
You said this is not
I
bait.
don't
This
see
is
nothing
the
empowering about
divester babble.
this panel. Now, I ain't watched the whole panel, so we are going to get to it.
But Cynthia G actually likes Black dudes,
25
though.
minutes of it. Not Page v. Alabama, that will be King v. Smith. Page v. Alabama will be the case that Black men took to the Supreme Court so they could be in Becky's house, not in the house.
Well, let me ask you this, Joey, now that you're here. Do you believe like this whole thing was just a bunch of gender war bait?
Yeah, it's getting kind of redundant. It's been redundant, but damn, Cynthia G, you gonna do this shit till you 60 years old? God damn, baby.
Well, BGS still does what he does, and he's like 80 years old. So, you know, she still got time, right?
Jesus, Wheezies. I'd say grift to something else. Damn.
Well, what would she grift to, though?
She might have to go full divester. Like, fuck with the white boys.
But she like Black dudes. Nah,
Yeah, still get piped down by us and still deal with the white guys. That's what most divestors do anyway. By the niggas, then they go right back over there with the white boys. That's like 85% of them. Talk shit about black women, still getting piped down, and then slide right back over there.
Well, because isn't that what Pink Pill did that, right? She was with wasn't she with a white dude and then went back to a black dude, I think, later on or something? Yeah.
That's what they do. Trust me. God hand know, because we be on TikTok. We be on TikTok, and our divestors on TikTok, they be talking crazy, but low key, they be right back dealing with their race. Like, shut up, bitch. You know you still want to deal with us. Like, you still want this wood. But like Cynthia G, I know she a freak. Right? So the type of woman she is, so let her run her mouth, let her talk, and then turn around. She gonna be right back. You black man, y'all not shit.
Yeah.
Be right back in your bed, eating them chicken wings, relaxing. Like, don't pay her no mind.
Yeah.
Pregnant by a nigga that had 5 kids or something like that.
Yeah, that truck driver. You know how it is in the niggaverse. There's tons of truck drivers.
He was a truck driver too? Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Oh, Robert Perkins, I think was his name.
Yeah. He was a truck driver.
Yeah, I think he had a YouTube channel too, but I don't know what happened to it.
Man, once a nigga get a CDL, he gotta have about 5-6 kids. That buck gene just go crazy. I have a cousin and my brother. Once they got their CDL, they had about 6-7 kids. I'm like, y'all know.
Wait, so you're saying once you get that CDL, like the buck gene just activates? Because what's the connection between the buck gene and the CDL? Is there like a connection there?
It is you traveling, you lonely at times, you horny.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get around different women in different countries. I mean, I'm not different states, and you just traveling, and you just out. And then you probably own that trucker headset, talking a whole bunch of lovey-dovey shit to her. Yeah, a whole lot of boot loving. You ain't got nothing but time but driving and talking. You see these niggas that be on the panels be truckers.
Wait, so are you saying there's people that are actually becoming truckers because they want a hella kids? Is that what you're saying?
No, it just comes with it. That's all.
Okay, they want the benefits, the CDL benefits.
Yeah, it comes with it. Get the perks.
Okay. Oh, I didn't. I guess you saw. That's a good clarification there. I'm glad you explained that to me.
Yeah, every CDL nigga, they gonna pop some babies out.
He said TikTok divestors are insane. They literally begging for DL. Whoa, DL YT meant to smash them. Okay. Yikes. Trucking to get away from the kids. Okay. Numbers. Okay. Well,
that too. Yup.
Okay.
Have a bunch of kids get away from their wives. Yeah.
When Clifton said that he was able to finally love at 70, like once again, I like gender war bait content, right? We don't know if this is like trolling or a skit or whatever, and they're just trying to like feed it to the lions and the wolves of the niggerverse to consume it, right? I think that's the issue. This happens to, like this is something that happens a lot, right? And Black YouTube will consume it, and then if it's worth something, it'll last for maybe a week or more. But if not, it might just be a couple of days. Like this died immediately, not even within a week, right? I mean, it was not talked about after a couple of days, I don't think. So Hollywood or whatever the fuck, maybe try harder next time. Maybe it wasn't that convincing. I mean, I don't know. The dude said he at 70. So, but when I heard Sharon, shout out to the Rim Lord, he talked about it, and when I was first thinking about it, I'm like, wait, Clifton is doing the ARC plan, right? You remember what the ARC plan is?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, ARC. Getting age,
pump and dump till you're like 50, 60, 70, and then now you start realizing how everything is. So maybe he just took the ARC plan, but he waited till he was 70 years old. So it was almost like a ARC plan plus, basically. He just extended it towards another 20 years, unlike ARC. He stopped, right? But this is ARC plan plus, basically, which is insane. But I took it as a troll. I didn't really take it quite serious, honestly.
What, with Clifton Powell? You ain't take it serious?
No, I considered it like gender war bait, maybe a skit. I didn't really take it seriously. And first of all, there are a bunch of celebrities. I mean, most celebrities are somehow anyway. So,
yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
I mean,
I think he cooked. I think Clifton Powell, he's just at that point in his life where, which most older guys is, the health elements start to come down, the ED, and they just want to find love now. Like they can't get their buck on no more. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta relax. Like you gotta sit your old ass down, and that's okay. But up here trying to say, "Oh, I didn't know what love was" and all that. Come on, old nigga, you know what it was. And then you arguing with a gay dude about it. Like, come on, Cliff, what we doing? What we doing?
It's crazy, yeah. That's what I'm calling it now. The ARC plan plus or ARC plus. That's our. That's the new one.
I don't agree with the ARC because you see no disrespect what wifey had to do after that, like OnlyFans and Hello Kitties and all that. All due respect to ARC, but
RIP.
Is that ain't fucking logic. God damn it. God damn, you people are stupid.
Okay.
Fuck you, stupid.
Okay.
You're just stupid.
You're a fraud, nigga. Run off.
All right. All right.
That nigga run off. Damn.
Yeah. All right. Friezo says Clifton being the only straight guy at the table is insane. NWO, what's up? It says that's just a few celebrities, but the vast majority leave for good. I have many examples I know of in person. Okay. Gabe says the ARC plan doesn't work when your baby mama and widow gets on OnlyFans after your demise. Yeah. And she wasn't really successful. But the interview that Sister George had was pretty entertaining. I will give Sister George credit for that. That was pretty good. Friezo says Pinky's cooked. Yeah, she's pretty much done. I don't know what her last stream was. Someone in the chat earlier was asking, is Sansere really gone? I think the answer would be yes. I forgot who asked that question. Yeah. The Shinigami is apparently gone.
The Watagami?
The Shinigami. That's her name. The Shinigami. That's her name. I've been saying this. This is not new, Joey.
I never heard you call her that. What the fuck? The Shinigami.
She keeps coming. She keeps dying and coming back. That's why.
Yeah, she do keep going and leaving and coming back.
Yeah, but I guess she won't be coming back again. So R.I.P.
I mean, hey, should be back.
Yeah, we'll see. So I'm gonna be messy again. Shout out to Full Circle, right? Now, Full Circle was also on the Rim Lords channel. This is a while back. Oh, he's also part of the Big J Super Friends. Full Circle is now part of that group, which I find really funny because Full Circle used to be part of Reg's Super Friend group, but I guess he did a trade, a Niggaverse trade, and went to Big J's team, I guess. I don't know what Reg got back, but that's what happened. So Full Circle was on the Rim Lords a couple of streams, and he said something. He said lovers of men. He said something about lovers of men, and like after he said that, it was like, you know, what's going on there, you know, and it was kind of weird that he said that. He is very long-winded. That's pretty much the superpower. He's long-winded as fuck. He's at Full Circle, as in, yeah, he's long-winded as well, just like Edward Anderson.
Yeah, I heard him on panels. Yeah, he keeps it going, boy.
Yeah, but I don't know. He's you know, he was kind of, I don't know. My thing is that, once again, Full Circle has been in Black YouTube for a long time, I can imagine. Why do you even entertain Sharon? You know, my thing was let Sharon do what he wants to do. You know, he's doing his role in the Niggaverse as he should. Keep doing it. Don't stop the flow of the Niggaverse. Let the Niggaverse turn as it should and rotate, right? You can't stop the rotation, okay? So I don't know why Full Circle. I guess I think he likes his channel as well, but it seemed like he was trying to get in the way, as Big J would say, get in the way. But let him do what he wants to do. You know, let him be the Rim Lord in peace, I would say. You know, Soul, did you know niggas is making AI songs about other niggas on some showing love, Bryson Tiller type shit? I did not know that.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
AI songs?
Yeah.
On dudes?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
you're gonna have to send me. You're gonna have to send me a link or something.
Yeah, there's some songs being made for men now. Like, I don't know. We in a different time right now, man. I don't know. Niggas gotta stop and think. Like, hold on, should I do this? We need this. We as men, we gotta stop and think sometimes too. Like, hold on, should I do this? And double think, because if you make a song for another man and it's harmonizing and singing, that ain't good for me. I don't know about the next man, but.
Oh, okay. Well, now I really got to listen to this then. I mean,
I don't think you want to hear it, so I don't think
it sounds cringe, but if it's cringe, it's usually funny. So it's probably something like this. Yeah, definitely something to like.
Oh, it's funny. Ain't no doubt about that. But god damn.
Oh, let's talk about Ringo TV here. Ringo, you know, I think we've said this before, but trying to do YouTube full time is like the worst thing you could ever decide to do. It's highs and lows. It's really not, you know, you can't really rely on it. I mean, you could have a channel, then it's gone. You get demonetized, all types of bullshit. There's no insurance plan, nothing that comes with YouTube.
No retirement, no dental plan,
and it's and the burnout for YouTube is even worse now. I mean, some people, you know, you have to constantly upload, constantly stream. Like it's a burnout. I mean, if you're young, yeah, go for it. But if you're like, I don't know how old Ringo is, but so he let me just go to his channel, man. He hyped up this upload of his. Let's see, you gotta GoFundMe, really?
Oh my god!
Hey! Oh wait, that's a year ago. Jesus. Oh, okay. Where's his yo, he deleted his community tab. He had like this he was hyping up one of his uploads. Hold on. I hope he didn't delete it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I lost everything, so I moved into my SUV. I was like, okay.
Clickbait. That's the homeless the homeless grift. Everybody try to do that shit. Like, get
Yeah,
the fuck
so this is like a one take film. Okay. He says, this is not a reaction video. This is not commentary. This is a 54-minute one take cinematic film inside my SUV. Okay.
Hey, so I'll be right back. So I'll be right back.
All right. Of course, I didn't watch all this. I just wanted to see the start of it. But oh, you did? Oh, Discord. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. I'll check it out. But let's just check a little bit of this out. God, I can't believe he did this though. He's wearing a. Oh, y'all don't see it. Hold on. Let me share it real quick. He's wearing a snuggle, y'all.
In his SUV.
Oh, you got music to it. Oh, man, that's his Jesus.
Late night, dashboard glow. One headlight broken, still I go. Fast food bags on the floor by my shoes. GPS saying home, but I refuse. Review full of things I said. Phone lighting up, I let it ring dead. Rain on the glass, write stories of us. I'm talking to the silence, trying to truck. Yeah, in his SUV. He's living his life ain't easy. Driving through the dark with the waves on the seats. Praying that the pain don't take the.
All right, he made a damn song for it. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's see. Why is it not playing? Uh-oh. That's weird. Hold on. Oh, okay, there it goes. Let's go back to it.
Is the only way on? What did this storm?
Put it in lower quality. That might help. There we go.
Is how I get reborn. In his SUV, he's living his life. Driving through the dark with a weight on the sheets.
Not fair, man.
Here we go.
I gotta be in an SUV. I got a damn bucket to take a damn crap in. This is my life.
This is Rico. Your boy Rico.
When am I gonna have peace?
I don't understand why he did this. I just don't get it.
Life is not fair, man. I don't deserve this.
Who? But who is he pandering to, though? Almost people. Okay, you know that. I do.
Every day, every time I try, I pray, I do this, I fast, I give to people, I show love, I do all these things for everybody else, and nobody's there for me. But I'm not gonna give up.
I just don't get it.
I'm not gonna give
I don't
up.
get it, man. I know. I don't know.
quit.
I don't know, BR. I honestly don't know. Yeah, the music sounds like an epic trailer that's about to happen.
I'm not gonna quit, man.
Is he really dying? No. Let's see. Anything else?
I'm just gonna eat my food. I'm just gonna eat. That's it.
We pretty much take it off.
Well, let's skip that ad. But here's the thing about this. Like, he had like 2 community tab posts about this video. He was hyping it up like it was like his viral moment. He's gonna explode and his channel's gonna, blow up and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But this is what JB Design, what's going on? I just don't know like the direction of this is confusing. Like he said, I'm homeless, get the likes up though. That's fine. To me it seems like a skit or something. But I'm quite confused.
I got so many memories of my past. I had a good job, family successful, everything I had. And in a blink of an eye, all of it was lost. And all of the people that I took care of.
Oh, Free Zone. I don't know if you're gonna do another like YouTube like clip video. You might want to clip this one.
They turned their back.
You might want to clip this one. That's Rollo's hero. That's what. All right, let's fast forward a little bit. Of course, I don't want to bother you guys with 50 minutes of this crap. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, that thing is freezing up. Hold on a second.
When you have the chance on God, He's my protector. He's my provider.
God. You said Rollo does skits? When?
Things will change. It will change. Just gotta make the best of it. That's all.
Wait, throw it in the noodles.
You just gotta make the best of it, guys.
All right.
Just gotta make the best of it.
So I want to see the comments. Maybe because I'm wondering, right? Now, for his channel size, 6K views is not really good. For his channel size, 200K, right? I mean, 6K views. Now, if I got 6K views on a stream or a video, that'd be great for my channel, struggle streamer. But I mean, 6K views, 600 something likes. I mean, let's see what the comments. He says Ringo's trolling these YouTube fakers. Is that what he was doing? Was that the point? I don't know. Ringo got some bars. Stay strong. Them ramen noodles look good as hell. No, they don't. That's cap. That's jamming, my guy. Okay. Classic idea. Okay. This was awesome. Very creative. ... Look at Rollo. Look, he said classic work. Ethic? Or does he mean epic? Shared his video. Okay, Rollo does support this. Okay. Ringo, the struggle is real out here. I just saw a woman that was living in a car. Okay, or whatever. It's okay, so maybe it is a skit. You won the internet? Okay. He said the internet cannot help him gain what he lost, though, if it isn't really true. If he lost everything, I feel sorry for him. No one deserves that. Okay, I mean, whatever. Okay. I don't know if they're even taking it seriously. I don't know. Yeah, Rollo does support you. You were actually correct on that. He said he's a whole Steven Spielberg. Yeah, I guess. Let's see. He might have just went on a multi-day crack binge. So, and then he had another video about, how come he doesn't get views, or how come he's struggling with views. Once again, this YouTube thing there's no guarantee to this stuff, man. There's no guarantee. And I keep saying this on Black YouTube, dude. Your sub count is really irrelevant. I would consider Ringo's channel as more of a like legacy channel, basically a channel that was started, I don't know, it's long ago. Yeah, 7 or so more years ago. That doesn't feel right. I think he might have had another channel. Or maybe he has some stuff that's private. Like 70 years doesn't seem right. But I mean, you have a peak on YouTube, and then you have a down peak. You also have a rise. I mean, those are 3 different stages of most YouTubers. So I don't know where he's going. I don't know his direction, but I mean, he gets views. But for a channel for 200K, it's not easy. He's struggling out here, dog. Let's see. It says Rollo wanted me to do a skit during the TMHC days. Oh, okay. Tubi is actually Tubi has some funny stuff on it, actually. He says the whole internet is cooked. The looks maxing trend is horrible. Okay. Let's see. So I don't know if you guys watched the FD Signifiers video on Tyler Perry. I actually did watch that. He basically did a 4-hour video saying Tyler Perry's, he's just not a good, his movies are trash, basically. I mean, he did give him credit on creating like the studios in Atlanta and stuff like that. That's pretty cool, like having his own studio and investments and stuff. But yeah, his movies are trash. But he spent 4 hours telling you that his movies are trash. But let me get to Free Zone's link here so I don't forget. All right, played it on my phone. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Dang, what is it called? Let's see. Oh, and while I'm looking for this, can y'all like the stream? That'd be great. Let me go ahead and do that.
Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. You heard what she said.
Okay, so this is Iz's channel. Izzy Bands, whatever. Let me see. Let me add it to my watch later real quick, and then I can see it. Okay, there we go. So 2-hour 42-minute mark, you said? Oh, Corey Love. Oh, this guy. I was actually subbed to him before, but then I unsubbed like a while ago. Let's see. Okay, let's check it out. So, all right. Well, all right, let's see. Yikes.
You said you don't have friends on YouTube, but listen up, brother, that's just a rule. You gained a family, more than just a crew. Through the struggles and the grind, we stay true. May yours rest in peace, we got your back like no other. In this house of love, you found a brother. Was friends when we family, cut from the same cloth. Kindred spirits, so to be, ain't no way we lost. Oh, a man's man with a plan, skip recess cause he don't play. Not our friend, he's our brother, love of course. We raised in the bar, our brother's love. From above, shining like a star. Is there a heart in the house tonight?
Hey.
Teaching us the meaning, the power of love. He's a
That's our song, yeah.
Grown as man energy, he's always there. Not a nice guy, don't get it confused. Character integrity, he can't be rude. A man's man with a plan, skip recess cause he don't play. Not our friend, he's our brother, love of Corey. We raising the bar, our brother love. From above, shining like a one-man army.
All right, man. Yeah, that was it wasn't even funny. I think I heard a song on the Rimlord's channel today Was that AI? There was a song on for Sharon or Sharon, whatever. Sharon Remlord. There was a song he was playing for his channel. I wonder was that AI or what? Because it sounded almost the same. Oh, okay, you were laughing. Yeah. Whatever. You know, I'm gonna give credit to Game Changer. I know, you know, some niggas still don't like him. But when he made the light skin song, both of them, hilarious. I still think those are funny. I'll even take D Darrell's chocolate or whatever song he made for Sister George and all them. That was hilarious. I take that over any of this. There's just no humor. I mean, it's just a bit weird. There's no humor, at least for me. It doesn't sound funny at all. I'm not really. As long as Corey loves it, likes it, I guess. New niggas are making AI songs for each other. That's cute. Okay. Okay. Oh, going back to Ringo. Ringo said that Izzy bands are that's real. I just call him Izzy. Yeah. Ringo said that the only real creator on YouTube is Mr. Beast. I was like, okay, so no one else but him. Is that because he got, you know, he's one of the biggest YouTubers on the planet, or what? You know, that was kind of, he just eliminated everyone, all the millions of other people on the platform. That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe he thought Mr. Beast would hear him say that, boost him up. I don't know. That was kind of weird. He's the only real content creator on YouTube. But before Mr. Beast, there were other people on the platform. I was like, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you probably wouldn't care about his content, but before Mr. Beast, there were other YouTubers. Before PewDiePie, there were other people. I don't know what he's talking about, but whatever. That was interesting. Let's see. Oh, so let's see. Going to, I don't know. So going back to Big J and Pure, I was on Pure's channel a while ago, you know, just, you know, taking a little field trip across Niggaverse Lane, you know, nothing, what I usually do, right? You know, wear my little book bag and of course have my sandals. But I was here at Pure, who is, I would say one of the I don't know. I called Good Mother the White Tall Geese. I don't know what to call Pure, but she hasn't really done anything, so I guess I don't know. But she did a stream, well, a little short video about Miss Elite or Penny Elite, and I heard some interesting things on that video. Right. There was a back and forth kerfuffle between Elite and Pure. Apparently, Pure was paying her phone bill to help her during the Ohio quote unquote trip. Now, I did go to Elite's panel to investigate. So some of these might have been allegations and not things that actually happened. I will never know the true story. Of course, the real people that will know the story is Pure and Elite, not me. I'm just trying to, you know, study the lore of the older Niggaverse. You know, I really do wish I had a time machine, dog. If I could just like pause time and go through the Niggaverse back in like the early 2000s or so, that would have been, I would have really enjoyed that, honestly. Just to see what people were doing before then would have been great. But I actually left a comment on Pure's video, you know, no drama, no fuckery, you know, I just said what I had to say. I said, well, at least you were clear and said names while not sugarcoating or hiding behind people. Didn't know your side of the tale, right? She said names. She mentioned Elite, right? actually addressing someone and saying their name, and then left it alone. I'm like, okay, hey, cool, you know. And then Elite did her streams mentioning her. I'm like, okay, this is nice. I wish other people would be able to do that without sugarcoating names and giving people nicknames people don't know and all this other bullshit. They just said each other's name and then left it alone. See? Simple as that. Why can't others do that? I don't know. But I really haven't seen, at least recently, Kira do any fuckery. But she did reply to Elite. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I will give her some credit for that. Right? But here's the thing. Let me go back to my channel real quick. Let's see. No, I don't want that. I want this. Okay. And yo, shout out to all the people in the clouds. God damn. Shout out to all y'all. Jesus. So let's see. Where was I? Let's see. Let's go to this here. Let's go here. Let's see. So this relates. Going back to Candy Cane. So I tagged Candy Cane saying, don't fall for the okie doke, right? Because I assumed that Candy Cane was new to the Niggaverse. I'm not sure. I'd have to hear that from her. I don't know if she's new or maybe she's had other channels. I don't know. Right? And I said I was going to go on her next stream, but I didn't because I didn't want to bother her Tether War panel. I didn't want to do that. Especially being African. I didn't want to do that. So I'm like, it's a topic. Let me just let y'all do your thing. Let me leave you alone. And then Big J replies on my channel, on my post, and says, Soul, did I tell you to leave people alone? Now, Big J does this not on his channel. He goes to my channel to look at my post and then replies to me to leave people alone on my own channel. It's great. And I said, Big J, I'm on my channel talking to people who commented on my community tab. Stop with the nonsense, right? Because there's nothing wrong with me replying to fellow people that are on my community tab because I like replying to people's comments. There's nothing wrong with this. I do this all the time, all the time, you know. And then he replies and says, is Pure your channel? I've been subbed to Pure for a while now. Funny. Oh, no, I said that. No, what else did he say? Oh, did he delete his comments? God dang it. Oh, hold on. Let me look at my phone. Why are you subbed to Fresh and Fit and Stephen A? Oh, well, I don't really watch Fresh and Fit, but in case something funny happens, I'm subbed. Let me go to my... The desktop is not showing certain comments for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Because I approved... He's not blocked on my channel, so why is his comments not showing? That's bizarre, yo. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I'll see it here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So did I tell you to leave people alone? Yeah. And then he said, like when you were in Pierre's comment section stirring things up, don't talk to me about nonsense when I repeated told you to leave me alone. Some people here do not want to be your source of entertainment. As you see, I didn't say anything on... Yeah, I hit newest on the desktop. It still doesn't show it, but on my phone it does. But as you saw, my comment on his channel, you know, my comment on Pierre's channel I didn't really say much. He said deep down, you don't know jack shit. This space wasn't about entertainment. Mr. Johnny came lately. I think he's talking about a character on Elite's channel that was mentioned. He says, Soul, I told you time after time to leave me alone. You kept on fucking with me. I'm like, he's saying this on my own post. I was like, yo, you're saying this on my own post, Big J. I don't. He says, I'm like, but you had opportunity to go to Niggaverse court and you ducked it like Reg did, right? He said, anyone's court is a dogpile act. You've never been dogpiled on my channel. Don't know what you're talking about. So there's that. But yeah, I don't have a problem with Pure. I really don't. Not really. Nope. Sure don't. I just thought it was funny. He went on my community post and said, "Leave people alone." I'm like, dude, you're on my channel. I'm replying to someone who's on my community post. Like, chill out. Let's see. Yeah, he's calling you a new nigga. Oh, okay. There's nothing wrong being a new guy. I mean, but I'm technically, well, I'm not like new, but I'm technically not new though. Says if you had to do, you think you could take Big J in a fight, Soul? But here's the thing: why would I fight Big J though? Like, I don't even think about that, honestly. I know he thinks I'm his enemy, but I'm really not. Not really. Let's see. What was I? I was looking at something. Oh, JD Miles. I'm also sub to JD Miles. I don't know why he's I don't know why he wouldn't get on the Niggaverse stream either. I mean, that'd be great. Honestly would. He says if you had to, like, if he stepped to you with aggression. Oh, of course I would defend myself. Yeah, of course. Oh, Stanley, what's up? What's going on, sir? What's going on? So JD Miles is calling Big J Big Punk. They're going back at it again. Big J said that JD Miles is like, he's not like really a worthy enemy or whatever. And I actually kind of agree. They've been kind of going back for years now. It's like, do something new. I think they should. I think JD should go on Big J's panel, or talk to talk. But they just want to do uploads back to back, which I think is kind of boring. Okay, are you Big J? I mean, what's up, Big J? If that's you, god damn. If that's you, what's up? Jesus. Let's see. All right, Jalen, you have to be. Are you under an avatar or what, Jalen? Let me see. Okay, thank you. What's going on?
Not much. So I'm just here to let you know I'm just gonna be still beefing with the sisterhood from now on. You know why? Because they teaching younger women to be miserable monsters and turn them into hate machines. Future women, men haters, and that's it. You know why? Because some of these women hate men in general.
Okay. I mean, so what's your strategy in this war you're about to do? What's your strategy now?
My strategy is to beat the sisterhood in their talking points. That's it.
Okay.
I cannot even do that now because you got these weirdo niggas attacking me.
Weirdo.
I'm still trying to go after the sisterhood and their talking points.
Okay. Well, I mean, so you've been fighting just like Big J has. I mean, when are you gonna give up? Are you Big J ever gonna give up?
I'm not gonna give up.
Okay, so you're just like Big J then. Y'all are just really committed to this, huh?
Yeah, I want their heads too.
Okay,
that's why I say I'm going at these divestors, the swirlers.
Wait, you want their heads?
Yeah, because they teaching young girls to be disrespectful monsters, miserable monsters.
Hey, you want their okay. All right, cool.
No, not in a mean way.
Okay.
It means go after them in their talking points. That's what I mean.
Okay. Oh, I wish you luck with that, but I wish you would stop, actually. I wish you would stop, but you're not going to listen to me.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen if I go after their talking points?
We're not going to do that again. I know. You already know. But if you want to do what you want, Jalen, at this point, I can't tell you what to do.
Man, I was just on Sharon's channel.
Okay. You like his channel?
Yeah, I went at Sharon's channel. Janet is why diversities say to abort black boys. They want risk in birth of Jalen.
Numbers is mean.
And I'm mean too. It's just what it is.
Okay. Oh, are you and Candy Cane? Have y'all dropped your beef?
Yes, we did, man.
Okay.
That's why I try to tell these young black women, stop listening to these women who miserable, angry because they messed up their life. That's why I've been going after them in their talking points.
All right, Jalen, but I mean, how old are you again? We're not the same age, yo.
I'm 30, bro.
Okay, but you're 30, but like last year or so, you were 32, though. What happened?
I was 29, but now I'm 30. I was born in December.
Oh, all right. Well, man, we gotta focus on other shit, yo. We got other shit to worry about. Not this damn gender war bullshit.
Bro, this gender war stuff not gonna end. It's gonna keep on.
Well, it's not. That's why I'm telling you, you don't need to keep doing it, right? But you're stubborn, so you're gonna keep doing it.
But that's the problem. So you got the women in that other sector teaching other women to be bitter and be 304s. That's why I support the good black women, not those bad black women out.
Oh, so who are the good ones?
Like the Chris McCurry, Dee Dee's, Chantel Simone's, and the other females. I support them, not those bad women. I just went up there on Sid These G's channel to talk about what they were saying and debating. That was it last year.
How do you know they're good, though? Just because of their videos? Or how do you know they're good?
Because they be holding these women accountable.
Oh, God. All right. Okay. Okay.
Also, number 16, you blocked dude, so I won't see your comments, bro. I blocked him. I don't want to see his comments.
Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with blocking people you don't like. You have the freedom to do so. Man, yeah, are you on oh, so that's messed up. So Jalen supports. I support Jalen. I think I'm sub to both of his channels, actually. I am sub to. That's how I know he's doing the AI content, which was actually pretty damn good. So okay. Oh, so I wanted to now the Sith God actually mentioned MJ. Now I don't know if anyone remembers, but I think MJ used to. I don't know if this is confirmed, but MJ used to mess with Sith God. I think years back. But MJ's channel is now at like almost 200K, and no one's saying anything about it. Which is kind of, I mean, 200K is pretty big for Black YouTube, but it's like no one. I just find it weird that no one said anything. I think the last time I went for a count showed at 100K, but not showed at 200. And I mean, it looks like, I mean, she's getting views and stuff, but where is her little? You know, you're supposed to get like a check once you get 100K, I believe. But I just find it weird that you're typing hella loud, Jalen, by the way. I find it weird that she's almost at 200K, and I don't know. This just seems like she's part of the new nigga squad, and they're not really saying much about it. Like back in the third shift arc, like if you were a female channel and you were like, you know, like getting lots of, you know, views and people in your chat, it would be talked about. But it's like no one's talking about her channel at all. I'm like, although she does crime stuff, I know, which is not, you know, maybe, but still, it should be talked about. I mean, the 200K, that's supposed to be a big deal. I'm thinking it is possibly bots. It could be, I don't know, maybe something's up. Something's definitely up. I'll say that. Oh, Larry, what's going on? Pecking at those keyboard keys like Reg. Oh yeah, Reg and Jalen are heavy-handed, I guess. Oh, by the way, speaking of Reg, oh, let me play the clip. Sorry, where's Spirit at?
I'm gonna get this Colt 45, man.
All right, there you go. My bad, Spirit. I did see Reg do a video about how he's not doing the old content or whatever that means. So he's not doing his panels or something. Looks like you niggas also lost your wrenches. You all lost your wrenches again. And he's not doing panels again. He's not doing his old content again, blah, blah, blah. Once again, you guys are going to learn. You guys need to learn Reg's okie doke. But for y'all who have been to his channel before, years back, I don't know why y'all keep falling for his okie doke. But, you know, Reg is going to reset himself, which it looks like he did. And, you know, you guys are now wrenchless, no panels, nothing, all that shit. Really, 16. So how does it feel to be Jalen's babysitter while his mom had passed off with E and J? Man, numbers.
Yo, number 16. You got a problem, man? Hop on the panel, nigga.
Oh, numbers. You can't hit the link. I mean, I know he doesn't hit the link a lot, but the link is pinned. Oh, what's up, young GC? I don't even see Reg's shorts anymore. Okay, you probably don't need to. Honestly. What's going on, young GC? What's up? But yeah, I just find it weird that MG has 200K and no one's saying anything. It's a bit odd, but okay. Let's see. Let me see. And then, like I said, I wanted to talk about FD Signifier. He actually did mention the Black Manosphere space today. I was like, oh shit, okay. Giving these niggas attention still. I was like, okay. So he does have another, he has multiple channels. He has a FD stream channel, which is almost at 100K. And he has his main channel, which I think is at 1 million. So let's check out this one. I was curious to see what he was going to see on this one.
The Mediterranean diet.
After this ad, of course. Let's see. There we go.
Couple weeks ago, and this short has me back in the Black Manosphere world, and I'm rubbing my face just like I did here. Let's listen to what I said about Kevin Samuels.
I had like people I went to school with that were like becoming Kevin Samuelites going into their 40s. I'm like, nigga, you too old.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels around the time like it got so bad, like their kids our generation.
Ah,
like,
shit.
it's really
Junk Paw video? Is that you? Ah, shit. Junk Paw done found the niggaverse, yo. Ah, shit. I might need to give you some protection. I might need to give you some protection. Hold on. Let me give you some. Give you some hardware because you might. Yeah, you might. Hold on. Hold on a second. Give you some hardware because I don't know. Someone in my chat might try to snipe you. There you go. I gave you some hardware. You know. All right, let's go.
On that Kevin Samuels shit because it like created that line to like the Tates of the world and everything.
I've seen like at least 10 to 15 grown ass niggas just online bawling their eyes out.
His core guiding principle was anti-blackness.
Yes,
just period. And it just so happened as a black man, he aimed it more at black women. I remember.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah.
I haven't talked about the Black Manosphere explicitly in a while. And part of that is because they kind of died. They had their moment. And after Kevin Samuels died, literally, they didn't have anybody charismatic enough to carry that torch. The most successful Black Manosphere figures, whose names I won't name here, kind of tapered off into other spaces a little bit. What you have left is their weakest soldiers, which makes sense because like it was never a strong, healthy, or sensible community to begin with. So it's not dead, right? Like it's still alive in the way it's always been alive. But it's kind of like I said before, the way to effectively manage some of these toxic spaces online is you don't constantly make videos attacking them. You just amplify the thing you want to be more prominent. So there was a time when me and Foreman Foreignland and Think Peace Tribe and Lil Bill and all these folks were neck and neck with like these weirdo manosphere creators. And so what I've noticed is that I guess they realized I mentioned Kevin Samuels, and in doing that, a bunch of them, they're not even popping up no more. Oh, that's nice. So I guess they don't pop up it's interesting. They don't pop up when I search my name. Here's one of them. Here's one of them at the bottom. I'm not gonna click, and we're gonna blur this out in the actual release of this because I refuse to give these dudes the attention they're looking for. Their desires for attention. Because if you ever like engage with the hardcore manosphere dudes, they're the most embarrassing specimens of men. Chat, give me some words that don't venture into troubling spaces to describe manosphere. Losers. We can do losers. Cringe. Yeah. Gormless.
If you've forgotten to get that special
Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Damn.
Pitiable figures. There's an old Signified B-Sides video, very old one, when I first did my first anti-manosphere videos. The one where I specifically talked about Kevin Samuel. I went to a 12-hour manosphere stream. There's this one dude. There's this dude. You see how I blocked his face out? He looked like a broke Cat Williams. He couldn't be more than 5'4". Shout out to
wait a second. Wait. Is that honest truth? I hope
Short Kings. He's like a 5'4" passport dog. And he spent 12 hours streaming about me and making funny faces at the camera.
Oh shit. That is Kuda. God damn it. What? Oh, he said ism. That does look like Kuda though. Ah, man. Really? You're not gonna give him a fucking shout out? God dang. That's definitely Kuda. Ah, man.
I'm
really?
not afraid of male intimacy.
Whoa! Right, like if he's on vacation,
shout out though.
Why would he spend 12 hours talking about it? Was just really sad. There's a reason why most of these manosphere people do not show their faces. They have the most cringe avatars. It's because like it's just a really sad like existence for them. But if you let them tell you, it's because what they're saying is so real and provocative that they can't show their faces for fear of being targeted and reprisal. Oh, the most embarrassing one. I forgot to mention this. Hold up. The most embarrassing one is Crank Lucas.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I guess I won't hide Crank Lucas's face. But this dude, y'all, if you've been on the internet for a while, then you've probably seen this dude. But as I'm looking at these titles, should women focus on their purpose for marriage and motherhood? He wouldn't marry her after she refused to lose weight. He nursed her back to health, but she still wants to leave. We see where this is going.
I don't know.
He used to do like comedy hip hop skits, but that's hard to do. It's much easier to do, cringe, rage bait, gender wars content. Yeah, he did rap impersonations and it was good. This was good stuff, but this is hard to sustain. But here he is now, a week ago, caping for Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna read his comment. These men sound like the bitter single women Kevin spoke to. There's a reason his wise words resonated with both men and women. He held everyone accountable, and his main goal was to get the Black community back together.
That's cap. His main goal is not to get them back together, dog. The goal was money. The goal was monetization, dog. That was not the goal, man. That was not it. That was definitely not it. Let's see. Are you wearing the Samsung Z55 headphones? No, these are Audio Technas. I had an older one a couple of years back. They were blue, but they broke, so I just bought the same one that were black. And I've had these for years. I just never touched them. But Audio Technas are really good. But I think it's cap. It says his main goal was to have infinite Popeyes and Red Bulls.
Y'all didn't actually watch his content to understand, but y'all are still young. You'll realize it when you get older. Mind you, I'm pretty sure I'm older than Crank Lucas. Whenever you talk about Kevin Samuels, you'll find his acolytes, his devotees that still are around. They'll pop up and have this exact same take. And I gotta just remind y'all, this is not true. I may just release the Kevin Samuels portion of this video as its own standalone video. I know he's already dead, but we have to kill his legacy. I don't know. Am I doing more harm than good? Yeah, actually, I did that. Nah, because the reality is, just like I was just saying earlier, the reality is, if
it's a legacy, but dude, the Perfume Sama arc is over, man. His channel, let me see if is he even getting channels, views on his channel still? I mean, I think that whoever's controlling the YouTube channel manager is still scheduling uploads. Like his last upload was 11K views. I mean, that's nothing for a channel of almost 2 million. I mean, that's really nothing. There's nothing to kill. There's nothing to kill here. Like his shorts are getting 10K, 12K, 13K. I mean, that for a channel of 2 million, that's really nothing, man. I mean, there's nothing to kill. I mean, the channel will, once again, there's a rise, peak, and downhill, and eventually, you know, it's declining, of course. I mean, of course. What happened to Warren? What about Warren? I don't see him in the chat, but I don't think anything happened to him. Let me keep playing.
If I re-put this out there brand new, it's just going to give the Black Manosphere folks another opportunity to try to whitewash and sanitize his history. Because for the most part, people that know already know who Kevin Samuels was. The first thing to remember about Kevin Samuels is that he was a fraud. He did have a degree in like chemistry or something, but he barely ever used that. He ended up in sales. And then he got a second job as a waiter at Papa's Corporation. So the whole thing about him being a high value man and like trying to be a image consultant and all that stuff, none of that. That was what he said online. He was very much a brokey before he blew up on the Black Manosphere. People in Atlanta will tell you he used to hang out at Lenox Mall in front of Neiman Marcus. He was trying to hustle. He was trying to hustle his way into what he eventually became, which is an image consultant. That was his goal, was to be an image consultant. He would hang out in front of Neiman Marcus in his little suits, and he would offer to personal shop with people. His initial goal was to be like a fashion influencer.
Welcome to another edition of Lifestyle by Kevin Samuel. Again, if you like what I'm doing, what are you going to do? You're going to go ahead and click that YouTube subscribe button.
Bad
Oh, man.
Oh, he was a geek. He was a chemist. That was his original concept.
Wait a second. FD calling, I will say this, FD calling Kevin a geek is extremely ironic. Like, honestly. I mean, FD is a black nerd, you know, Blurred, all that other stuff. It's weird to call him. Why would he call him a geek? No, you're also a geek, though. Okay, but I do agree that, you know, these videos did not age well.
It's probably still. I doubt it's still on this channel. Let's see. Oh nope, it's all still here. It's all still here. All of this cringe cologne reviews are still here.
They're still there.
Look at this dude.
You're going to go ahead and click the subscribe button on the YouTube because you're a nice person. And it doesn't cost you one dime, and it helps you make little pieces of pennies.
Is this your king? Is this your king? Oh!
Yeah, but see, once again, new niggas are not going to research this. They don't care about the old shit. They don't care. They only care about his viral moment. They don't care. Well, I will say this. A few people, maybe DJ Hamp and Team Fatty may care, the ones who actually researched the niggaverse a little bit. They may know, but the new niggas are not going to know. They're not going to know. Well, Anton may know. Anton actually may know. Yeah, Anton may know. But they're not going to care to research this stuff, man. FD never tried to be FD never tried to be an image consultant. Or do you mean KS never tried? I mean, he was, like I said, he was doing a cologne. No, those are not bad. I mean, there's a whole sector on YouTube that does, you know, the makeups, the colognes, sprays, whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. Ah, shit.
comes a new challenger.
Yo, Smooth, long time, yo. You there?
Yo, what up? What up? Can you hear me?
Chilling. Yeah, I hear you. How you doing? Uh-oh. I haven't
Can
your
you hear me,
audio.
Soul?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. What's good, yo?
Chilling. Any thoughts? Anything I've been talking about and ramming up about?
Yo, fam, listen, man. Like this FD signifier cat and all that stuff. You know, when you hear him talk now, you know, in hindsight, when you look back to the last 6 years and stuff,
yeah,
I wouldn't say he's all the way right, but he's also not all the way wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, I think, you know, now in hindsight, looking back, like it was a lot of, first of all, it was a lot of check niggas, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of motherfuckers that really didn't, they didn't care for whatever the message was for real. You know what I'm saying? It was just grifting. They was trying to get their YouTube clout up. They was trying to get some kind of fame via the internet that they wouldn't have been able to get, you know, before the internet. Probably a lot of niggas that wanted to be rappers or something, you know what I'm saying? And it didn't really pop off, so they found this new YouTube way to be like a new kind of celebrity and shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to fuck with subscribers and nah, man. I see what he's trying to say, but he's not saying it in good faith, you know what I'm saying? This FD signifier dude. You know what I'm saying? Because he was still like some kind of pandering ass nigga anyway. You know what I'm saying? And if we really want to think about it, okay, you gave the manosphere all this kind of pushback and you the opposition. All right, then, so what the fuck did you do then, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows you? Because at the end of the day, Kevin Samuels and all that stuff, he definitely helped amplify the message and he spread the message a lot faster because of his celebrity and shit. But, and this is my opinion, the message of the manosphere would have still gotten out there. You know what I'm saying? It might have been a little slower, a slow roll and everything, but that shit would have still gotten out there. The shit that people deem normal today, and you know, the way they calling out girls and shit, we see with Gen Z, like all these talking points in the manosphere, everything has become normal conversation nowadays. You understand me? So Kevin definitely helped amplify this, but this was going to happen anyway. You know what I'm saying? But then the FD signified were like, what the fuck they got really going on? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying him specifically, but that whole side that was so anti-manosphere and have to let the whole world know that they were anti-manosphere and literally being disingenuous and completely ignoring, you know, the actual issues that people was addressing. It's just that a lot of goofies in this space, which was like 80% of the space, really, you know, they just... everything just got mixed up and watered down, and niggas didn't even really know why they were here anymore. They didn't even know what this shit was really about anymore. You understand me? And yeah, but the FD signified class, all that bro tep, hotep niggas, like what did they do? Because the same women they was trying to protect and speak up for, she's still shitting on them till this day. So, what did they do at the end of the day? Say, oh yeah, they kind of died. Nigga, you been dead. Like, I didn't even know who this nigga was whilst the manosphere was hot, and now I'll just know him by name. Like nigga, don't nobody give a fuck what y'all got going on.
I think, didn't he try to get on a nigga panel a couple of years back? I forgot what panel he tried to get on, but
yeah,
I forgot who it was though.
I
don't know.
What was he trying to shame niggas on there?
Yeah, of course he was trying to, you know, look at me, I got views, and so he had to do that little thing.
Yeah, of course.
Entertaining times though, but I mean, yeah, and then young GC was like, well, what was the message? And I would say, like I said, the Perfume Sama arc, what happened after was, now it's just, you know, everything is saturated. Everyone's, you know, doing the reset. We used to call it what? Reset.exe. We used to make fun of it. It's happening everywhere now, like
everywhere,
yo. And you know, it's, to me, is a bit, I mean, I guess there at least people are talking, but it's just kind of cringe. I mean, I don't know. There's people that are consuming that stuff every minute. I just don't see how you could do it. But yeah, now it's happening everywhere. So
yeah, you know about Stacey Prince?
Who?
Stacey Prince.
No, who's that?
Oh my God! You don't know who Stacy Prince is?
Doesn't
You
sound
have to. He's like literally like a shadow clone jutsu of this nigga you got up on the screen right now.
Okay, a clone. Okay.
Yeah, like put in Stacy Prince on YouTube and you
Oh.
and you instantly see what I'm talking. Like
Okay,
instantly.
another old nigga. Okay, got it.
Well, just old nigga, a clone. He's a clone of somebody. I'm sure you see it.
Okay. Yeah. But let me hold on. What's up? Sharon Gunn, what's going on? Dusty, what's up? What's going on?
In the chat? Cynical.
Junkle's in the chat as well. Let's keep playing this video. But he did mention Kuda and did not give him the shout out. Why did he? I mean, it's basically Kuda, dog. I mean, that could have been, Kuda's chance to, get his channel up, But why didn't FD? FD could have at least gave him the shout out,
Nah, man. Hey, man, if Kuda catches strays, is well deserved at the end of the day. So.
I mean, y'all keep saying that. Okay, hold on. See, y'all better save the energy for, because I'm gonna get Kuda on here soon. Not this stream, but soon.
Ugh.
Y'all gotta get. If y'all have smoke for Kuda, don't worry. We got something planned. So all you niggas that got smoke for Kuda,
you about to get Kuda in here to get Swiss cheesed up by everybody?
No. It's no gang up. But he's gonna be. We're gonna get something together. So don't worry.
You bringing him back to America? So
oh God, no. That's not my. That's supposed to be a motif, but I'm not doing that. But just for niggas that has smoke with Kuda, just stay tuned. That's all I'm saying. Watch out. Just stay tuned. But let's keep watching this.
Okay.
And that's the real part. This is how all the Black Manosphere dudes are at their core. They're all this cringe in their presentation and look. Why did he stop it? Because it didn't make him any money. He was broke. The misogyny was always there. And so he started doing stuff like this, recognizing the brilliance of, I'm not even gonna say his name. I'll just say he started trying to find his way into the Black Manosphere, so he did that for a little while, but the Black Manosphere, for obvious reasons, rejected him. They thought he was corny. They thought he was lame. They thought he was effeminate. They made fun of him. They said he was actually gay, et cetera, et cetera. Ironically, he struck the perfect balance of sassy and offensive to really start bringing in a Black female audience. I bring this up. This is important. And this goes back to what I said in the Tyler Perry video. There are a lot of Black women, more conservative-minded Black women, that this type of offensive real talk is valuable to them. So he started really blowing up, and this is the infamous video here where he calls the girl average at best.
Okay, that's
and from here on, you start seeing these numbers go big. But you can look, this cologne stuff back here was not getting crazy views. No. 5 years after his blow up as the king of the Black Manosphere, so many of these videos do not have over 100,000 views. When he starts talking about women and putting Black women on his thumbnails, boom, here.
He really is spot on. He does
be a wife. 717,000 views. Educated women think they're better than blue collar men. 800.
So this just to compare the futon arc, that's what I'm calling it, with Anton and his bullshit with the side chick, whatever the hell. Comparing his arc versus Kevin Samuels, right? So Anton didn't really have a viral moment, right? Like Anton's been going live for a while. Maybe he gets 1,000, 2,000 in his chat. But if Anton goes live, no one's going to stop doing their lives, right? But when Perfume Sama went live with like 10K, 20K, whatever in his chat, dude, niggas would stop doing everything and be like, yeah, let Kevin go live so I can fucking do the after party right after that shit. That's what niggas were doing. Like everyone stopped doing what they're doing to see what the hell was going to happen at Kevin's 20K, live stream and shit. Niggas don't care if Anton goes live or not. I'm not seeing anyone like, oh my God, Anton's live. I'm not saying that. This whole futon, Corey, Mika kerfuffle thing seems to be his arc, which, I don't think you could compare that. Yeah, KS definitely ran the block. That's true. So he's angry at a guy that's been dead for like 5 years. Oh, I don't think he's angry. Spirit. All right, let's keep going.
72,000 views. And that was the key. This is also during COVID.
He
started
bad.
rage baiting. He started rage baiting black women and black men alike. But rage bait works. People love rage bait. They do. So this idea that he just wanted to do well for the black community is just false. It's just false narrative. It's something that these musty, gormless, pitiable, I love it. Thank you for all those words earlier, chat. Musty, gormless, pitiable, cringe, black incel types tell each other and themselves to take away from the reality of the situation. So they'll come and tell me, a man who's been happily married for going on for over 20 years now, with all these things that they desire. That's what Kevin Samuels actually wanted. But no, I mean, he might have said that. I'm sure Kevin Samuels, I know for a fact Kevin Samuels was pro-black marriage, but he wouldn't say that in like a useful, functional way. It was really just patriarchy and conservatism. The other thing I forgot, let me get back to this.
Oh God.
Is that he was a black Republican. Yes, he was black MAGA. Did y'all watch Kevin Samuels? And the answer to that is no. They didn't watch Kevin Samuels. They watched maybe his shorts that went viral, where he raised black women. Shout out to Frank Lucas. I hope he can get back to making more meaningful content. But the reality is, this is who Kevin Samuels actually was.
God, he's right though. I mean, he didn't really say anything wrong though. I mean, he done studied the that Black Manosphere space.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Every December it gets cold. Am I as smart as a meteorologist now, nigga? Is that it?
No. Huh? The winter is coming bullshit.
Like, come on, man. This FD Signify dude even looks like somebody that would be a regular person in the manosphere, a regular chat nigga. Like,
yeah, he's a regular person. He just has this big, sub count, and he does, video essays on shit. I mean, he's just a regular dude.
Yeah, you know what? Most people in the manosphere was regular niggas too. So I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Oh, the black incels and the black incels and all that shit. But just because he focusing on Kuda and fuck out of here.
Yeah, how did Kuda catch a stray? That's what I'm thinking. How did he catch a stray?
Nah. Yo, listen, man. Kuda wanted to put himself out there as the person that was responsible for everybody's success. So let him catch every stray that is being shot out there because he deserves it.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, hey, Kuda, he can always hit the link. That's cool.
Yeah. Make sure your Wi-Fi intact though first, nigga.
Oh man, God.
I chop your head over a bowl of rice.
Man,
wasn't that his dear his beloved pimp friend that said that to him? Yeah,
his beloved pimp friend.
Yeah. Freaking Ism Radio.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Platinum. I was like, that shit.
Same shit, but yeah, Ism. This one is Ism. Freaking, he said he chopped his head over a bowl of rice.
Speaking of third shift, so my Aegon quote of the day is quote, she said, even when you type nigga, you sound nervous. I was like, he actually said that. Shout out to Aegon, yo.
Aegon had the quotes, boy.
Yeah, he just said that casually in the chat because he said sounds nervous when he types it in the chat. That's crazy.
Oh man,
I was watching the old stream and I had seen Aegon's comment. I'm like, yo, that's funny, yo.
Oh,
that's hilarious, yo.
Yeah, see those were fun times. See, FD Signify don't know nothing about that part, does he? You know what I'm saying? He's only
Probably
talking
not.
about like the Edward Andersons and shit, yo. Of the world. My bad.
Yeah. Nah, you're good. Okay. So, like I mentioned before, in the summertime, I'm gonna do the Black YouTube Entertainment Awards, which will be the midpoint before the Niggaverse Awards in December. But also, sometime in, let's say, like June, July, I'm gonna do a State of the Niggaverse address for 2026. I'm gonna do that every year now. That way we have a midpoint as well with that, because in the early year we had like Niggaverse Black YouTube forecast of the year. Yeah, we have that in early in the year. So look out for that in July, around July. Okay, numbers and Jalen is still talking shit. Okay, that's fine. Y'all do your thing. But he's true. He's true stretching. Yeah, he was. I mean, he used to. We all thought that dude was moist. So, that random dude in the what did Ty City say? That random dude in the pallet, or the dude that was on his stream that just appeared out of nowhere, like he was a roommate or on the couch or something. And then they said it was a glitch. I don't know if you remember that during.
I remember that. And you know what? Let's be honest, man. I don't care what people are going to say. Like if we really want to be objective, right? That whole thing with the random dude that kind of like popped up and all that stuff. To some extent, I still think that was a bit of a stretch. It's just like people wanted to put him in that gay box so bad that was a perfect alley-oop to do it. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't just that though. It was oh, go ahead. Maybe you're about to say it.
No, I was just going to say, especially when it came to that, or you got a Big D incident.
Yeah, not just that. Yeah, the Big D comment, the male cheerleader thing, the dude on who just the glitch nigga. That was 3. Just multiple things, man. Oh, and then he said that niggas sleeping with dudes, being gay was okay or some shit on one of his streams, something like that.
Oh wait, okay. Well, I think I missed that one.
He said something about sleeping with men. Like he said something. I don't. Someone's look at YouTube. Someone probably clipped it, but he had a lot of weird shit he would say, and then it was like, what? But he was too popular, so no one cared. Everyone just kind of like brushed it away. He was too popular.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was too popular, man. And you know what? So real talk, yo, like niggas was low key jealous, man. Let's be honest, man. Niggas was low key jealous. Of course, man. You know that shit where it's like I've been putting all in this work. People show up to my streams. I do this, I do that, and this nigga blew up. That's what was on everybody's mind.
Oh, of course, 20K in the chat, man. No one had that. No one had that.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody hated him because nobody expected him to blow. Because he was the one everyone was clowning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. No one really bigged him up until then he got popular and everyone started sitting on his lap and shit.
Yeah, all of a sudden when he died and shit, man, you know what I'm saying? You got Angry Man crying eating a fucking sandwich. Son.
Oh man,
what is that about?
Yeah, the death streams.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yo, I didn't even know Anton was such a close friend of Kevin's until that nigga died. And you know what? He don't even mention Kevin that much anymore.
Yeah, whatever. Close friend. That's just an exaggeration. Of course, they're all close friends. Like O'Shea is all close friends with all the big YouTubers.
Yeah, but he never met him.
Yeah, whatever.
Met Kevin. He's a friend of Kevin.
O'Shea's even jealous of Anton, honestly. Because he got the 1 million. He got the 1 million. O'Shea is at like 400K. Just doing what 30-40 videos at this point about Anton. He's jealous of him.
Yeah, no, he definitely. I mean, who has O'Shea? It seemed like O'Shea's always been jealous of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the big 3 always been jealous of everybody for real. So yeah, it is,
man. But here's the thing too. I was thinking about the new niggas, right?
Uh-huh.
They have a harder challenge to deal with because there's so much. Like I said, it's so much saturation. There's so many clones and copycats, and everyone has a podcast, and we all talk about the same old shit, resets and all that. They have a lot more competition. It's going to be really hard for them to stick out because, what they're doing is not new. They're competing with way more people than back in the Perfume Sama art. I think the competition was a bit easier because, this whole, nigga panels on TikTok and all this stuff, I don't think is as extreme as it was right now. So
yeah. Now we're living in we in the super panel arc, like the super panels, like where you got 15 people up and stuff, and you know what I'm saying. You got like DJ Ham, Fatty, Ilkhan Ali, fantastic, and sometimes you have Tommy in the mix. Tommy be wanting to be on everybody's shit now and stuff, or at least they call him or whatever. So
I think people are paying Tommy to appear. I don't think he's just doing that for free.
You think they pay? Yeah, they might be because he is a panel celeb. You know what I'm saying? So and I guess that's the new thing and all that, and then people are kind of calling the whole female nature out. You know what I'm saying? Through the panels.
Yeah.
I see that a
Mhm.
lot with Fatty and stuff. You know. And yeah.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to take over.
And you know what? And you know what? So real quick, everything that we see with super panels right now was some
Mhm.
shit that niggas used to talk about when Kuda was in his right mind or his dreads was not twisted too tight.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
like real talk. I remember before Ty City even called himself the Hoodservative when he first came out with that moniker and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For that other random nigga stole it. I don't even know who that is.
Ha!
But yeah, he was one of the first ones who used to say, you know, this streaming thing is going to take off. Back when Perfume Sam was saying that, oh yeah, streaming is not going to do anything and all that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's when niggas like KS and O'Shea saying, yeah, live streams are not
okay,
good,
yep,
blah,
they
blah,
all
blah,
team
blah.
up. Yep.
And then they were totally wrong. Niggas just were streaming 24/7. That didn't stop.
Yep. 24.
Totally wrong.
And it didn't stop. So, hey, look
Nope.
what we're now, man. And you know what? Again, something that was kind of made popular from the Black Mass. That's why that FD Signalier nigga, like, fuck out of here, yo. You know what I'm saying? You have to be there. You know, it's too many. We have too many niggas talking about shit that they weren't really involved in, only like 15 to 20% involved in. You understand me? And then they become like some kind of authority on speaking about it. Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Go cater to your wife.
Well, yeah, FD said he's happily married. Once again, anyone who says that, who has to say that online,
Yeah.
I don't really take him seriously anyway. You shouldn't even have to say that. I don't think happily married people have to broadcast that they're happily married. So
Listen, and you know what? And that's so it's so crazy that you just said that. So because you just made me think about something. Ain't it crazy how this Black manosphere somehow always attracted these married niggas? Pause. You understand me? It's like for some reason you always find a nigga in the panel that be stunting on niggas by saying that he married. You know what I'm saying? The other day or the other week, I heard a nigga that wanted some clout in this space as well and was mad as hell.
Who? Say names. Say names, Smooth. Who?
He was mad as hell. I forgot it was Sly, Super Sly, I think.
Oh, okay.
Right? He even said something along the lines of who made it cool in this space to have extramarital affairs as a married man and shit. You know, who made it cool to have extramarital affairs? I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that something to brag about? I don't get it. I really don't get it. But again, this is that thing where you want to have recognition from the same people that you shitting on and acting like you better than. You know what I'm saying? Because all that nigga talk about is O'Shea, Angry Man, what's the third? The Penguin?
Yeah,
Cobblepot, him. Not all the time. He don't talk about them all the time, but he will always somewhat bring up something about the manosphere that niggas did wrong, and he told niggas, and you know, always wanting to be that. Oh yeah, I'm smarter than these guys. I'm not like these niggas, but then at the same time, you want some kind of recognition from these. It was weird, man. It's like if you don't see no value here, and if you look down on niggas, why you gotta even be in this space to look down on niggas? Then just move your ass on. You know?
Would you give Kuda a point, at least a one token of, you know, a Niggaverse token that he's the original super panel before all this other shit? Would you give him that or no?
Yes, I would. And you know what? To be honest, man, Kuda would have been the authority on super panels and shit like that if he had only shut the fuck up for real. You know? Because once that nigga wanted to start getting talkative and shit and talking about the game, that's when he lost everybody. You know what I'm saying? When he had everybody on, everybody doing this shit, everybody hanging out and stuff like that, you know, with the jokes and stuff, everything was cool, man. But then for some reason, I don't know, he got bit by the game bug and wanted to start talking about game. Like that night when he started talking about Cheese Game was the beginning of the end. It's just that niggas didn't know. You know,
a lot of people come through. I mean, I didn't even know Edward Anderson was there. Sheila E was there. There were people I had watched the old stream. I'm like, damn, there were some people I forgot that even were there.
Kuda took away the shine from the big three, yo. And Angry Man was so butthurt that he had to join in, and I guess how most people say, just destroyed from the inside on some Trojan horse stuff. Pause.
Yeah.
So
because Bernard Riley was doing his streams at the same time, right? At the same time, like he was going live at that time, right?
You mean same time as Kuda would go live?
Well, not the same time, but like he was active, right? Bernard Riley was.
Yeah.
Okay.
He started becoming active, started doing the morning shows all the time and stuff. I remember him and Ramil would have the morning shows, and I think he was a little butthurt about that because more people wanted to hang out at Ramil's spot, or they would hang out at Ramil afterward, something like that, So
yeah,
I even wonder where's that nigga at, Bernard Riley.
He's a truck driver. He's a CDL dude now.
What?
Yeah, this is old news, dog.
He's a CDL driver.
Yeah, truck driver. Yeah, that's this is evolved form,
Wow.
Yeah, selling weave on the side and then also doing truck driving. That's his thing.
Oh, he's still selling the weave?
I don't know, but I would assume so. I don't know about that one, but I know he's truck driver. I mean, maybe he quit, but I don't know.
Yeah, you see, he did the thing that Angry Man never went ahead and did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember. So there was one time where Angry Man was kind of mad that niggas wasn't donating, and he started saying like, maybe I should just go and get a CDL.
Wow. Maybe you should.
That was in 2021 or something.
I think Angry Man does Angry Man panels now, right? Doesn't he do that now? I think so. Yeah, he did. Well, I don't know if they're panels, but he goes live.
He don't really be in my algorithms anymore, bro.
Dude, I don't care what Angry Man talks about. I mean, no one is like no one cares anymore. It seems.
No one cares. Nope.
Yeah, no one cares. I don't hear anyone say, "Oh, I'm doing the stream because Angry Man did something." No one. That's pretty much a wrap. He says, "Shout out to the CDL niggas." Right? Shout out to you.
Yeah. That's
it is what it is. Really? All right, Jalen. Destroying modern women. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, he does do panels. Okay, but who's on there? And then even if you go on Angry Man's panel, it's like you have to bend the knee to Angry Man anyway. He probably always wants to be right anyway.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. And the thing is that Angry Man had enough clout to really be like, he should really be one of them niggas that's on Fresh and Fit, for example. Like he should have been on there. He should have been on them big boy podcasts that we have now, Rollo Tomasi, at least as a guest. I do strongly believe that he had that much, cachet, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you can have a freaking Cobblepot on Vogue magazine interview or whatever magazine that was, or Ebony magazine, Angry Man deserves to be on one of them big boy podcasts and all that stuff as a guest. Like, seriously, man.
Yeah.
Even now, to this day, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even now.
Joey says you couldn't put SBE in the chat. Yeah, during the SBE arc, yeah. Bernard did not like that shit.
Yeah, he
did not like that.
He didn't want to face the reality.
But y'all were going. I mean, people were going crazy with the SBE shit, though. Y'all, spreading like COVID and shit, all in people's chats.
Yeah, SBE shit, yo. That's
funny.
Another thing, yo. I swear to God. So you just made me think, yo. This FD signifier is full of shit, yo. You know how much $1 million ideas came from this space, my nigga? Like, fuck out of here, yo. I want to see how much is coming out of his little Hotep Brotep / Dusty nigga corner and shit like that. Let's save the community ass niggas. Let's go. I mean, come on, man. Like, what was talking about? Nah. I'm not even gonna go into further detail, man. Like Manosphere is literally like made niggas get careers, nigga. Like little careers.
Well, Smooth. I don't know about that. Really?
No, I know about it. I'm not saying it's a lot. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, please. Like, don't please. Please, like, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
No, but I will do it because legitimately, I know chat niggas that did a career transition and they doing beautiful. You feel me?
Smooth.
So, and that was
Smooth.
because of the shit they heard here.
Smooth. What percent of the niggas from the Black Manosphere, when they were there, they got careers? Like, give me like your estimate.
Oh my God. That's why I said it's not a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
But I can point to at least 2 people.
Wait,
And it's more if I think harder, but off the top of the dome, I can think of 2 people. And you know what? And you will believe it. So they got into tech. They was doing something else, and then they got into IT. You know what I'm saying? Especially during the time, especially with Zero and C-Sid and Aegon and you as well, during the Kuda / 2020 / 2021, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas that took that shit serious and went ahead and pursued some shit. A lot of niggas did not. You know what I'm saying? But it's
a lot did not. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot did not. But yeah, it's still motherfuckers that actually went ahead and got that career switch up and their life switched up for the better. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we don't know that, Smooth. We don't know that at all.
You don't know that. That's why I'm saying I can tell you about 2 people I know definite. You know what I'm saying? But
2 people, Smooth.
Yeah, I just said that it probably would be more if I think harder, but off the top of the dome, I can think of 2 people, definitely.
Okay. So what do you consider yourself Black Manosphere or Smooth?
Yeah, I would say that, of course.
Okay.
I'm not ashamed of it.
No needs. I was just curious.
Consider myself Black Manosphere and all that. Absolutely. But just like everybody else, you kind of like evolve a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, you're supposed to, you should move on and then
yes,
detach yourself and focus on real life shit.
Yeah.
Or consume it as entertainment. Either one.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I do now, because at the end of the day, it all ended up, evolving into a big joke. But put it this way, right? I just say that I still consider myself Black Manosphere because I have seen examples of what Black Manosphere can actually do for niggas. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the 80%, the bravado and bullshit and cap, you know what I'm saying? Like it did, it did do some good, whether niggas want to admit it or not. And if you don't admit it, nigga, go fuck yourself.
Okay.
No, and the reason why I'm saying that is because you're just being disingenuous. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just lying. You're lying. You're definitely lying. So that's why I say go fuck yourself.
Okay. Oh, good question hold on. What happened to the tech hustle? Once niggas found out that niggas were just there to, for coping and entertainment, whatever, that whole tech shit just died off, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, who is it? White Venom. Ike was a tech dude. We had a Techie, he found out niggas really don't care, but he still does his tech on his own channel. Yeah, nigga, we found out niggas don't care about that. They just wanted to cope and Keisha and entertainment. That's pretty much it, and that's okay.
So remember when I was trying to get a freaking I was trying to get a cert in my A+ and all that stuff, dog. Being on the panel and talking, I'm gonna get my CDL, I'm gonna get a certain tech and all that stuff. Start studying for that shit and let's see if you can hang, nigga. The A+, dog, I did the A+ test like twice and failed. I was about to do it for a third. And keep in mind, every time you fail, my nigga, that was at least around that time. That was a easy $300 to $400, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I was gonna do it a third time, and then I had gotten a job in my old career and shit. You know what I'm saying? Clinical research and shit like that. And then I just let it go. Now, guess what? Freaking, it was a nigga from this space. I'm not gonna fuck it. My nigga Blaze. All right.
Okay, Blaze, I know Blaze. What's up, Blaze? Shout out.
He didn't even let me know, but he actually already has some shit lined up for a nigga if I would have passed that freaking CompTIA A+ cert. You understand me?
Really, Gabe?
In this state of Georgia, he was literally dog. Listen, man, that's why I'm saying, man, FD Signify, go suck a dick, my nigga.
He said only tech dude left is Theo. Okay, if you count that, you gotta be red pill first to get to learn his cloud whatever bullshit. Did Old Man ever fix his teeth? Not sure, but I know I can confirm that Danica Marie definitely fixed her teeth.
Oh yeah, man! Shout out to Marco.
Yep.
You see, another influence for the better, huh?
He was. Yeah. Shout out to Grande. Asriel is chasing that tech job. Tech job is faster. Okay.
Yo, please.
What's up? What's up?
Okay,
Jalen,
so
what's
the
up?
reason why I came here to defend Kevin Samuels because
Okay.
he did spoke the truth about how these women should get married, this and that. They didn't want to hear the truth. So you know why these females celebrate the man's death? Because they didn't want to hear the truth. The truth pisses them out. The truth hurts them. I know the truth hurts because they didn't like to hear the truth. So therefore, they want him dead on council if you start speaking the truth.
Jalen, he's
Huh?
already dead, dog.
We already know he's dead because anytime a man like me come on YouTube speaks the truth, they want you counsel and dead. Modern black women don't like to hear the truth.
Okay.
Yeah,
that really
it's
is
the
a
truth
big
hurts them.
background.
As long as you don't have a Kevin Samuel tattoo, Jalen, we're all good, all right? Just don't do that. Don't tat him on your body.
Nah, Jalen, go ahead and get that tat, my nigga. Go ahead and get that tattoo. You know why? Because
Also, this is what happened to me. So those women in that sisterhood camp, they had wished death on me, talking about, oh, I hope I die and be in the coffin because I had spoke the truth. They didn't like it.
Yeah.
That's what these females do. They laugh at every black man's death. They wish death on any black man because they didn't want to hear the truth.
do you
That's
go
what they
around
do,
like?
brother. Huh?
Do you like go around in like what is all these black women talking? Like, are you always on these panels in these spaces debating with them?
When I go on Sharon's panel, it's for these women on that sisterhood side. They hate black men in the death. They hate black men with a passion.
Okay. That sisterhood side.
So do you always go? You always find yourself over on that sister side debating with them?
What'd you say?
I said, do you always argue with them over there on that sisterhood side?
On Sharon's panel, yeah, I try to correct their behavior. They just got mad and cussed me out.
You trying to
They didn't want
correct
to hear nothing I had
the
to say.
behavior?
What?
Correct the behavior?
Yeah, they disrespectful behavior.
Why you trying to correct them? Who is you?
Lord have mercy.
Why are you the one trying to correct them? That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to help them.
Why?
I'm trying to help them correct their behavior, but they didn't want to hear nothing I had to say
Yeah,
about
why?
their disrespect.
Why are you
That's
trying to help them?
Help them correct their behavior. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Why are you helping them correct their behavior?
Trying to teach them how to be good women.
Why are you doing that? Why do you want to do that?
Because I'm trying to help them get the black family together, but black love is dead right now.
So if it's dead, then why are you trying to help them then if it's dead anyway?
I tried. They didn't want to hear nothing I had to say.
Yeah, because it's dead. So why are you trying? It's dead anyway. Why are you trying to revive a dead horse when it's dead, my nigga?
I tried. They didn't want to hear nothing I had to say.
This nigga just gonna keep repeating that same sentence.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Man,
I just
I'm
glad
not
you
some
stopped.
red. I'm not some red pill dude. I'm just speaking the truth. I'm not some red pill dude. Anyway.
Jalen, whatever. Jalen, you said you were red pill just the other day or other month or whatever.
No, I didn't.
So you're not red pill anymore?
No, I'm not some red pill. I'm just here to come on YouTube, speak the truth.
Speak the truth.
All right.
How old are you, Jalen?
30.
Yeah, he's 30. Let me go back in the chat, Jalen. All right.
All right, I'm gone.
All right.
Damn.
All right. Taurus, what's up? Wacky, what's up?
Damn, Wacky World of O, man.
Yeah, he's been here. Of course, he's here.
Yeah. So I think everybody don't heard this, or at least over at Aegon. Did I tell you about Wacky World of O? Like when I was in college in London and shit, yo, I was watching that nigga videos before he had the dreads, yo.
God damn, what year was that?
2007.
I was in high school. Jeez.
Call niggas Nick and poop ass niggas and all that shit, man. You know the pro bliggity content. It was the pro bliggity content.
07.
Mm-hmm.
That's a while.
08. Yeah. It was called Wacky World of O. Well, yeah, like his name, you know.
Dusty Chill. I am not gonna adopt Reg's son. That is Reg's responsibility, not mine. But thank you. The Gabe's
yo, chill the fuck out, Gabe. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out, nigga. All right.
Aegon's cool. Aegon's funny.
He said he's not memorable. Somebody literally, you just heard Soul repeat one of his quotes that he even said in the chat. So it's not like he was even up on the panel saying it. He just recited a quote that Aegon gave in the chat, and you saying he's not memorable. You see?
Oh man, there go Gabe trying to throw a chair. He says F Aegon. Okay. Believe it or not, Jalen is doing better than at least 40% of the people in the space. You know what? I actually believe you, Larry. I don't think you're wrong. Okay.
Hey man, Gabe always wanted attention, so hey, it is what it is.
Well, hey, not everyone's gonna like Aegon though. It is what it is. Okay. Well, make sure y'all hit the like. Definitely does help. Appreciate it. I would definitely help.
Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. You heard what she said.
All right. He said this is what happens when you have a caregiver to feed and clothe you. Man. Oh. All right. Well, Jalen's not red pill anymore. That's good. I guess he's progressing. Congrats. Glad you're not taking the pills anymore. Okay. Oh, so going back to Lucky is her name? Lucky Marie. Let's see.
Woo!
Lucky Marie.
My nigga. That was my YouTube crush.
That was your YouTube crush?
Oh my god.
Wait. Okay, now great that you said that. So she's pegging niggas for money, right?
What? You know niggas said that shit and I never believed it. Is that true for real?
Seems like it. Seems like it. Seems like it. She gave herself a nickname. I don't know if she removed it. Oh no, yeah, she removed it. But
is that really a thing, my nigga?
I've heard another chick say that too. That niggas are paying chicks to do that to them, yo. That's a thing.
In Vegas and shit like that, yo. She probably
I don't know.
come to Atlanta with that.
I don't know. Hey, New told me you're in Atlanta too, right?
Yeah, my nigga, I've been here since 2020.
Oh damn, man! I just got here not too long ago, man.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, this is old news. Yeah, I've been here. Not this year, but last year.
Oh, were you up north or down south?
North. North.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, I didn't know you were here. New had told me. I was like, oh shit, cool.
Yeah.
No, of course you're African. Of course you're here, right?
You understand?
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're African. Of course you're here.
Wow. Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Did you just
look at Gabe. Gabe's like, Lucky is my YouTube crush. So she begs men for money. That's what she does. Simply, what's going on?
Damn, yo, yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? I'm still a distant admirer and all that stuff. Cause she fine as hell, my nigga. Like, dog. You know, the thing is that she has that look, like her face, like there's somebody else that I knew like that I worked with like that and shit like that. So yeah, man, she has those distinct features, man. She fine as hell, nigga. That's pretty much it. You feel me? So that's all that is.
Okay.
That's all that is, man. But she pegging niggas for what?
I guess so. That's what seems to be. That's what I heard in the Black YouTube streets. It looked like she confirmed it too. Defending it, saying, you know, niggas have fetishes and all that weird shit.
Yo, you see, all right, Gabe. You see what I mean with attention, my brother? That this is exactly what I mean, yo.
Well, he's African too, Smooth. I mean,
I thought he was African.
Oh man, Gabe, you can hit the link. You can hit the link. African.
I know he has I support his other channel and all that stuff. You know,
okay.
Because despite the whole you know, I want attention from Manosphere. Nigga. Gabe still actually does something useful. You know what I'm saying? He's another person in this space that had resources to change niggas' lives and shit. Again, I want to know what FD Signifier got, yo. Well, what he got on his side.
I don't know. So why do niggas have to change other niggas' lives though? Can't they do it for themselves?
No, I'm not saying they have to change their lives. I'm saying
but
that
they have the ability,
the resources. Yo, Gabe was one of the first ones I even went to when I didn't even know who he was. Up on damn, what was them niggas called? The Brain Trust channel.
Oh, them. So did Gabe help you?
When I was first thinking about trying to get into tech and all of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I mean, he could be a clown all he wants and a jester, but at the end of the day, he actually had something to offer if people really wanted to, you know, step up and shit. You understand me? So he even said he was trying to become a manager somewhere and stuff, so he can make it easier for brothers who are in tech to move up. So at the end
Hey,
of the day,
dude, what's up? Shaka says you're surprised she's pegging, but not that niggas are paying. That rhymes. That's fun. Gabe says, I don't give a crap about no skills and resources. I'm not here for any of that. Yeah. Oh, that's AM1's skills and resources. Like, no, niggas don't care about that.
I remember shit. Gabe. I remember, you know, when it was on the panel, me, you, Jessica. I think it was up on Aegon's or somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
so
Gabe was there.
I remember what
Gabe
was
there.
Said, you know, even trying to help. I think he had a nephew or something he was trying to help. I still remember, you know what I'm saying? Gabe has good qualities, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it boils down to it. You feel me? So
have you heard from KC at all?
Nah.
Okay, that's the one person.
You know, it's probably a good thing too, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I remember he was just about to get into college around 2020, right? During COVID. And he should have graduated by now. Should be in law school or something.
Yeah, he should have. Hopefully, he must have finished.
Yeah, I hope he evolved from the space, yo. Fuck that.
Yeah, I think hopefully he did. But you know, I saw Boomer Sooner in my chat the last stream or whatever, but he changed his name to like Gen Z something. So in case he might have changed his name to something else, who knows?
Damn, man, I wonder where like chat niggas like Xing Shang and Ice God.
Xing Shang was on my Discord. I mean, last time I talked to him. But the other what did you call them? The originals? the originals. I don't know where they are. I mean, they might have changed their name. So what I did was I went to Kuda's Third Ship panels. I'm looking in the chat to see, okay, where are these channels at, you know, and trying to see if I can sub to them. But yeah, niggas might have changed their name. I don't know why though. But
I mean, hey, you can't blame them if they don't want to be associated with Black Manosphere no more, you know.
Yeah, hey, I told dudes, hey, niggas should have jumped ship a while ago during that Kevin Samuel perfume arc shit. They should have jumped ship during that time.
Yeah, well. I mean, shit just took a natural progression, man. Ain't nobody trying to listen to niggas complaining about bitches all day, every day.
Nah.
You know? It's so funny. I feel like we game niggas from back then.
Jalen says, I'm still SBE. Okay. I'm sure Ty City and Ramil would love that. Okay. These dudes are cooked with that pegging. Yeah, diabolical.
Yeah, that's crazy, my nigga. Like, you literally just shattered like a whole image for me just now, bro.
You still is she still your crush after that, or you're changing your mind?
Nah, she's still my crush. I mean, she's still fine, right? It's just that ain't no way in hell, nigga. Ain't no way in hell. You just gonna be over there, and I'll be like, oh, lucky she's so pretty, and that's it, my nigga. Cause nigga pegging my nigga. Paying a bitch, nah, son, nah, yo, you got other problems.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm sure it's niggas in the Manosphere is probably trying to pay her and approach her and shit like that.
Oh, sure, for sure, for sure.
Sad.
Reality. Reality.
You know, it's so funny. At one point, the way it is now, at one point, it was like, I'm thinking, yo, what a nigga got to do to be in Lucky's life? And now that you said that with the pegging, now I'm like, never mind.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Gabe says so smooth. The pegging isn't a turn off. He's still going.
Yo, just let this nigga have it. You know what I'm saying? Let him have it.
Yeah, you know.
I hope you're having fun, Gabe.
Oh yeah, you know.
I hope you're having fun. You know what I'm saying?
He's a Niggaverse regular. He's always having fun, you know, doing his thing. Oh, apparently, someone has said that Weapon X has a kid now or something.
For real?
I don't know. I forgot who said it. Like she was on Platinum and Lee's channel with Ramil or something a while ago, like last month or something.
Last month?
It was recent. I heard about this, but I can't really confirm it. But that's what I heard. I could be wrong. I got to hear from her. I don't know.
That's what's up, man. So her and her boyfriend got a kid now?
Once again, I would have to confirm it from her. I'm not sure. That's what I heard.
Congrats to them, yo.
Said niggas are going to be sick. That's funny.
Congrats to them.
Oh, okay. Joey says she was. Okay. We knew that was going to happen, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. That's good, you know. I remember she was like, you know, saving up to get a crib, her and her man and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well now Gabe says she doesn't have a kid. That's a new story.
Gabe, why don't you want it to be true, Gabe? Why don't you want it to be true?
Let me play this video. Shout out to Leroy. He did a video about Big J. I forgot. Let me check it out real quick. Shout out to Leroy, who is also a DJ. We got a lot of DJ niggas in the Niggaverse, apparently.
Oh,
all
I do is sip.
It's this guy on YouTube. If YouTube goes away, he's over. It's done.
Leonard. There you go. Leonard.
I can't even. I don't have the words to describe. See, this guy has no social life, no life outside of YouTube. You know, socially awkward. Women will not date him or bear his children or marry him. He's been on YouTube for 20 years.
Yeah, Leonard is still around.
Starting up various beefs with different people. Talking about when you get this lawsuit, then be like, dude, shut up. What you telling me? He goes, oh, they're like, this dude. Okay, totally touched. The dude is touched and detached. Boy, it must really suck to not have any social skills. I mean, I look at him and it's like, my life is better on my worst day of the week than his best day of his life.
He tagged him.
This dude is out there. His name is Big J Triple X.
Oh, there you go.
And this guy always threatening to a lawsuit on somebody, or he be telling these guys that they're in this group, this red pill group called the Black Manosphere and something else. I forgot what else they call themselves. Anyway, he's upset with them because they are far more successful than him in every area of his life. You know,
I don't know
financially, companionship wise, children wise, all of that. He just can't achieve it. He just don't have the ability. He's one of those guys that's that rare breed of men that just can't get a woman to deal with them socially, maritally, sexually. This, you know, he really need to be a passport bro. Get a passport, go to the DR, and get those $40 hollers to get him some doggone attention. To get some physical attention from a woman. That's what it's gonna take. Okay. that dude, you know, and if he gets one female that kind of, you know,
They say he stays
with him,
scratching.
she can't breathe. It's just one chick. I don't know if she's still married.
This
but
nigga looked like he
called
could be
herself
Big J
Sun
Triple
Kiss.
X at the end
She's
of the
still
day.
on YouTube.
I don't know.
Boy, she ended up befriending this dude.
Well,
his
oh,
edge up is
Roy, he had a woman, but they fought. What's that epic clip? Do I have it here?
Bro, look at this still image.
Oh, here we go.
Come Monday morning, I got something for your ass. Trust me.
Okay.
That's some bullshit. How would you feel if I did something like that to you, Lily?
I don't care what you do, because all you do is talk about crazy. Man, if you don't get your hands off of me, what the fuck wrong with you?
I cannot believe that shit.
The fuck wrong with you? What the fuck wrong with you?
I want a divorce.
You put your hands on me.
I want a divorce.
Don't you put your hands on me. Don't you put your hands on me.
I know how to fight, bitch.
You don't put your hands on me.
Don't you
Crazy
don't
ass.
put that goddamn picture.
Why? It's going up.
Go ahead and put it up,
I do
bitch.
what the fuck I want to do. That's my favorite.
I want a goddamn lawyer, and I.
Damn! That's that's this nigga, yo. Don't
Yeah,
you put
that's
your
him.
hands on me.
Yeah, the ex tried to command grab him, and then he countered the command grab, and you know, I guess that's what happened. Classic clip. What else are you playing?
She hasn't been on YouTube that long. He been on 20 years. This dude won't let her breathe. He act like he's her husband. And I'll be sitting there like, dude, you need to calm down. And old girl, you know, I don't even think she's married anymore because I've seen the way she was moving on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, you're married to a military man. He's with you because it's a marriage of convenience, because he didn't want to stay in a single soldier barracks. He didn't want to pack away his whole life when he had to deploy to Iraq, Afghanistan. Now, all of that stuff is over with. It's coming down to the wire to retire, and it's time to lawyer up and venture out on your own. Just do your own thing, right? So, yeah, he may have cut the cord on that one. You know, may have cut the cord. So she's talking about she's married for him for 14 years, this and that. It's like, okay. Any children that he shouldn't have too many years left, if any, to pay child support. So he's in the green. All he'll lose is half his retirement, which, okay, he'll make that up with the VA disability money from his deployments. And if he mess around and get 100%, you know, disability from the VA, hell, that's a good $400.
No, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. All right. But that was a little funny.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Big J Triple X, man. Like, what's the beef? What's the beef with him? Like, what?
I'm his greatest fan. Uh-oh, I'm echoing. You're echoing you. I'm his greatest fan though, and he knows it. He knows it. His mind is still stuck on active duty. Okay. He will put you to sleep. I kind of wish the ex-wife created a channel. It'd be good to hear her story, like why she tried to choke him. And how'd she learn how to do that so well, for real? That's a pretty good command grab. So yeah, I was pretty impressed with that. But I really have no beef with him. Not really. Oh, BR mentioned.
With you?
Huh?
Does he have any beef with you?
Quick. I would say that's a tricky question. I don't know. That's a trick question. But let me. BR was mentioning Warren. I think. Let's check Warren's channel out. I think he was live 8 days ago. he posted. I think I talked about this already, but old Viper Pit member STL did a stream about him for like an hour. I don't know if y'all saw that, but
about what?
I guess STL is defending. Oh, we can check it out. He's defending Danini, it seems. We can check it out for a little bit. He said, "Please no war," and I know Gabe's happy. Let's check it out. All right, with the music. All right.
But I've been getting quite a few emails of other content creators. This one, haha, you get dumped, motherfucker, you're slow.
Oh, there goes Nate.
But let me start from the beginning, because everybody know we all came from Bomb. You know what I'm saying? Channel. Much love to Bomb, and much appreciation to Bomb for, you know what I'm saying, allowing me to be a co-host over there. You know, see, I know how to get props. You don't win his due. That's one thing this fucking sucker ass nigga don't know how to do at all. And I'm gonna break it down.
He actually pulled up though. They just
and everything is going to sound like
he pulled up and they talked.
You know, but this is where I bumped into this nigga at, thinking he's okay, cool dude.
He got soldiers.
Pushing myself away from him. You know, I didn't got to give him the nigga no reason. Shit, I don't know this nigga in real life. But then he started doing sucker shit. Started is some of y'all remember this shit over there, basically doing what I do. You know, playing rap videos and sit here sounding like me, talking like me. And I had to go check the nigga one time and tell him, nigga, shit. Find your own lane. Find it. You know, throw it, twist it.
Oh, I forgot to. Smith, the stream. I was side note. I was checking the old stream of Kudas, right? I didn't even know this or remember, but you know, RBR was actually on third shift a few times. Did you remember that?
Yeah, he was.
That was crazy.
I remember. Yo, Kuda had everybody over there.
I totally forgot RBR was there. I was like, what? That is insane.
That's the hilarious thing, man. That everybody felt comfortable enough to just come out there and chill, because his place was always like Switzerland. It's like even people that are beefing with each other on other channels or on other panels or whatever, they would come to Kuda and, you know, it'll be, well, they might go at each other, they might not, you know, but that's like, that was the place where everybody that, you know, got along or didn't get along would just come out and hang it. So, yeah, RBR was there.
Yeah, I had forgotten. That was crazy.
But as we know, for bums, they can't seem to do that. I want y'all keep that in mind. They can't seem to do their own thing. So, you know, fallout happens and all that. You know, everybody went their own way. This bum still wants to do fuck shit, and that's why I made the reality behind the screen about this nigga last time. Y'all remember that? You know, I told no lies. I'm calling out for just like I see it. But he wants to tell me I'm the dumb one. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, just like Sansa Ray. And I said, okay. But that's the internet. You know, the internet has its picks and chooses.
Yeah, AM did.
Just one of those things. But
Crash did and ruined it.
Nigga,
it wasn't the only one, though.
You don't have a life no more. Like I said, you don't catch on, oh fucking well. So, kind of fast forward, you know what I'm saying, back and forth. Man, I get tired of that shit. I had to tell this nigga, hey, you got to bring up a serious motherfucking situation, nigga. Let's make it do what it do, like, man. You know? Oh, he didn't want to do that. As we all know, y'all was right there. Okay. I could have pulled up on the nigga if I would have found out he was there.
Fast forward when he pulls up. I think he pulls up.
Went on by my business. So.
Let me see.
Because other than that, shut your punk ass up and keep my motherfucking name out your fucking mouth, you fucking bum. Yeah, keep it my personal business. I said, right. Supposed to. This nigga want to sit.
No, here we go.
Listen to that part. When I said that part about them, didn't he say that the nigga got a motherfucking drug problem?
Man, come on, man. She said nigga was on them Percocets.
Rude was on
that nigga Warren told me he was on ice, crystal, meth, ice.
Wow.
That nigga on all that shit. That white boy shit.
Exactly.
That nigga on, he on the white boy drugs, man.
It's no diss to them brothers, but I hope y'all know now. Y'all know what I call a fucking dope fiend. That's what we doing now.
Hey, we need to know the price though, Warren, so we can get you out this marriage. So you won't keep holding over her head, waiting for her to pay for it. How about you pay for something once? The nigga told me one day, he said he paid $200. He took the Nene out for Valentine's Day years ago, went to Chop House, paid $200. And I'm like, you bragging about paying $200 for your wife? $200.
That ain't shit. That ain't shit. That's the damn near the normal standard now these days.
Hey man, my goddamn phone bill $170, man. With me and my daughter. You understand me, dog? That nigga talking about $200.
$200, $250. That's all you gotta pay the filing fee. You don't need no lawyer. Just sign off on it, nigga.
Say Warren,
Hold on.
trying to get you out.
This might be this whole ass nigga right there. Hold on. Bring your bitch ass up. If it is,
Dog, you holding things up because you don't want to let her go. That's what she told me a while back, man.
She lying to you, dumbass. What are you talking about?
Man, all right, man. Okay, dog. Okay.
But anyway,
you want me to? All right, but look. We can call the courthouse on three-way. We can call the courthoause on three-way, nigga.
Okay, whatever. We don't give a fuck about that. How does it feel?
He got anxiety from his voice.
Bitch, nigga, how does it feel to let a man in your house and he fucked your bitch?
I mean, that's on her. That's on her.
That ain't on her. Because it was on her. You said
Did he take it from her? Did he beat her ass? Did he take it from her?
Really, Gabe? You got smoke for Grinch too?
She let me fuck. I can't make a bitch not fucking, nigga. What are you talking about?
Nigga, ain't nobody said I say how does it fucking feel to let that man in your house and he fucked your bitch?
I ain't never seen him over there.
And when did she become a murderer?
Nigga.
Hold up.
But both of y'all can't talk at the same time, bro.
What in the world is going on?
Y'all niggas dick hard to talk to me.
Hold on. When did she become a murderer? When did she become a murderer all of a sudden?
Because I found out she was lying about that house that we was living in. And she tied that to the money that she had stole.
But we told you about that though. We told you.
I don't care what the fuck y'all some idiots. I'm not gonna listen to y'all two niggas. We got dick sucking lips. We got dick sucking lips, and you look like a goldfish. What the fuck I'm gonna listen to y'all? And both of y'all some tricks. Both of y'all some tricks. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all assume that shit.
Hold on, you saying we both tricks? I mean we got money and you don't. That's what that mean.
That don't mean that. That mean y'all some lame ass niggas. Y'all gotta buy pussy. That's what that mean. The fuck you talking about, nigga? You need to grow up and stop hitting bitches with calls and taking advantage of 6-year-olds, nigga.
Oh man.
God, you got a whole 100 up here trying to come in. Y'all niggas weak in a motherfucker. Y'all some weak ass niggas.
You don't want trying to fuck her daughter though. What you talking about?
I think I was in the chat doing research.
I don't even like bitches.
That nigga
I don't even like bitches.
15, 16. You
Yeah.
fucking man. You talking about Mark?
That is weird. I'm not gonna co-sign that.
He got that on his mind.
Hold on for a minute, bro. Just hold on.
Yeah, he won't talk about some nasty shit.
So, what's the deal? You sit here disrespecting our daughter like that, though? You supposed to be a stepfather.
Nah, that little hoe was playing with me, so I played with her back. What you, bro? You don't know these people. You don't know these people, nigga.
Well, yeah, enough of that. I just wanted to reply to BR. What's going on with Warren? You're saying it all started with Hammer? That was the downfall? Hammer? Man, keep that. Y'all got to keep this energy for the next Nickverse stream. You know, this is the first time me hearing that. So we're putting Hammer to blame as well. Really? I don't remember Hammer really doing.
What? Maybe because I remember what came out about Hammer was what he wasn't really in the. I think he was doing computer science in college, but then it turned out he wasn't. Or he had those bots, I think.
Yeah, something. He got caught with the bots.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We got him. Hold on. Yo, Patastic, what up?
Yo, what up? What else?
Chilling.
What up, my nigga?
Long time. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on anything?
I'm just coming in, man. I'm just hopping on. You got the link. I don't know what the hell going on.
Oh, okay. So,
yo. So you know, Fantastic low-key a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Because remember we was talking about the whole new arc about super panels and shit.
Yeah,
he's like an active super panelist. Like, you know, when we was talking about like the whole new generation, Fatty, this, that, and the third. Like, Fantastic is a household name.
All right. right?
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Well, okay, good question. Well, let me get to that question, right? Because Sister George, we were talking on the other stream about it. You know, we said that you are past all those niggas when it comes to these topics. You've talked about it, several times. And the question was why entertain their conversations when you've already, done them. That was what we were talking about with Sister George on one of my older streams.
Oh, like the repeated shit, like bro.
Yeah, because you were basically like an OG to them in my view.
Yeah, it's just, but it's never ending shit, bro.
Right.
It's like college, or like whatever. So it's just the topics that's gonna run around. The funny shit though is watching the people that was anti, now they own it. You feel me? Ultimately, bro, the manosphere was right. Everybody doing this shit now.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. The saturation is crazy. People's live streams, people going live. I think if you get lucky, you might see someone who's getting 300, 400, 500, but that's not really, it's so saturated. I think there's just a lot of competition that you have to deal with compared to what you were doing years back. Wouldn't you agree with that? Because
hell yeah, bro. Listen, bro. And they definitely, bro, YouTube kicking niggas backs in for real, bro. Telling you that shit is crazy. Because like you said, bro, before 2020, 2021, you gotta think all of us, Ramil, me, what's the name, and we was just rotating as we rotated it. Motherfuckers had 300, 400 people in the chat, like on the regular. I came back and and that what made it so crazy was everybody's views, like subs went up and like it was more traffic, but then too, like you said, I guess the pool had got watered down because there was so many people.
Yeah, the saturation is crazy. So I think I was saying earlier that the new niggas, they're gonna have to struggle more because now, you're gonna have to compete with people on TikTok, IG, maybe Facebook Live even now. Twitch. I don't know if you can do these topics on Twitch. Maybe you can, but
no, you can. I stream on Twitch, but like Twitch is difficult, dog. Twitch is
okay.
Twitch and what's the other joint? What's the green one? I don't fuck with that one, but the other one.
I don't know.
Kick.
Twitch. Oh yeah,
Kick. Twitch,
okay.
Twitch and Kick. That shit is like, if you don't, that's like mainly for like gamers and like soft core OnlyFans bitches for the most part.
Yeah.
What build over there?
Yeah, I heard Nico is big time over there. Like they because I think they pay you to stream or some shit.
Yeah, if you get a contract, that's the biggest thing with them. Like you get contracts and shit over there. Oh, and then Rumble. The Rumble shit though is you got to be like extreme, bro, for Rumble for real. You got to be like you got to have a following and the motherfuckers follow you over there. But if you got a following already, Rumble is really good.
Well, did you? I don't know if you saw what's her name? FD's video on the Black Manosphere. Did you see that video yet?
No, I saw somebody talking about it. I think it was. He was saying some shit about Kevin Samuels or some shit.
Yeah, he was going about Kevin Samuels. Whenever you get a chance, maybe you'll probably check it out yourself. You might even do something about it. But he mentioned Kuda, but didn't give him the shout out, and he covered his face. So I was like, damn, it's fucked up. He's like, oh, someone did a 12-hour stream about me. That was Kuda. He was right there. We didn't give him the shout out. Why do you think he didn't get the shout out? Fantastic.
No, that dude is fucking one of the weirdest guys ever. I remember the one interaction I had with him was over on Bernard whenever Bernard was live. That was it. That's my only. I never even knew who he was. But again, a fat nigga that's a feminist, like that's enough struggle.
Oh, so it was Bernard's channel that FD tried to appear. That was the channel.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because I remember he was trying to go on one panel, and it was okay. That was the channel. So he got on the panel.
Huh?
He actually got on the panel.
Yeah. We had a back and forth, a little quick back and forth. It was me, him, and I forget who the other people were. Me, him, Bernard, of course, and I forget it was like maybe one other person.
See, and this is another thing too. Like comparing the space from years past to modern. I don't think in your experience, since you're rocking with these new niggas, those things don't really happen like that. Like I see Tommy appearing on super panels, but I have a feeling that he's getting paid to appear on there, or is he just appearing on there because, or someone paying him?
Yeah, I have no idea of the inner workings of it, but he was, he had a damn channel for a minute, and then somehow they just kicked him. Motherfucker had a channel for like a couple months or at least a month, and he had got subs back and everything, and they kicked him. So I guess I don't know if he permanently banned or what, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Tommy getting banned and all that and kicked is as old as time. Like,
man, Gabe says Fantastic is the Obsidian of Stream Team. Man,
how?
Of course, Gabe got smoked.
Yo, did you see what he said about the college?
Yeah.
This nigga still. I don't know why this dude's so obsessed with me, man. No motherfucking Mariah Carey, weird ass nigga.
Going in on me too, man.
That nigga's weird. It's really sad. But now I don't know how though. So hold on, who surpassed me in Stream Team?
Honestly,
nobody.
No one. You passed Jessica X. She had 20K. You're past that now. So
yeah, nobody even. No, I'm the only one that's around for real. Does
that's it. You're the last one.
I'm the last of the Mohicans in this bitch. Fucking what? Is Ramil still around?
He's around, going live while he's at the gym or some shit. I don't know. He's
in the gym. Jesus Christ.
Doing random shit. You should listen to Ramil's Kevin Samuels song. It's pretty cringe. But
I don't know if Blaze is in the chat, but Blaze said something very significant. He said Ramil has lived out all his 9 lives, yo.
What? That's crazy. What the hell? What happened?
In terms of popularity, you know what I'm saying? Because anytime y'all remember Ramil, he would stream for a while. And then
I got you. Yeah. The nigga just pop. He leave and come back.
Yeah, then he would disappear, and then
but you know what? I just think that if he came back, I think. But yeah, like you say, it's just way too many niggas now, bro.
Yeah, he would have to go through the circle with the modern new niggas, just like you're doing. That's how he would have to do.
He would have to just reestablish. I mean, his base is still solid though, but it wouldn't be as lucrative and as instantaneous as it was in the past.
Right. Are you seeing that financially? Modern like right now versus years back, are you seeing a difference?
Hell yeah, bro. Everything got cut, bro. Everything got cut down. YouTube, the views, even we was wild back then, bro.
I'm saying
the monetization was easier. So now, like, bro, everything is you got to get screened and shit or whatever, and then, like, so you're not getting the replay shit like now, like he was then. If I go back and look at I had more views with less than 5K subs than I got at fucking 25 now.
Oh yeah, you're grasping your 25K, by the way. But yeah, that's another thing too. Like I was saying, like the sub count nowadays does not really matter at all. Mm-hmm. It's your ad, what is it, CPM, whatever.
Ad CPM, all that basically they push you into the fucking algo or not, bro. That algo shit is. Yeah. I'm really thinking about doing some shit about that, bro. Because the funny thing, y'all name like what's the name shit, right? Mm-hmm. Fatty and them. So I was just live on they shit, bro. These motherfuckers made my shit 18 or older mid live stream now. Mid live stream made it 18 years or older, and it's a co-stream, and they shit is still good. No, what's the name? So like I said, bro, it's still stupid shit.
Damn, it's crazy, man. Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, it's just like you said, the pool is just diluted. The numbers were higher, everything.
That is true. Like what you were saying about it's no longer about sub, because I got a little like anime channel that I started and all that shit, and I was watching like some videos about it, and they said it's really about the topic and what gets you in the algorithm and all that shit. So
yeah, So if you think fantastic, you think people in that space now? Well, you're in the Black Panther space. They're making less money now. Do you think they're eventually to stop streaming as much as they are right now? Because you did a stream. What's the topic? You did something about content cleansing or something.
Yeah, content cleansing.
Yeah, and I think. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So it was just getting off of the. I don't like talking about.
Yeah.
Bro, so that was in the midst of the fucking Anton and Corey shit.
Yeah,
so
you're aware at least because you're aware that like this Anton topic, which is it has a bubble, it will eventually pop, but until that bubble pops, it's just Anton streams till.
Hey, Motherfuckers eating. And bro, you know how many times do not recommend. I done had to unfollow motherfuckers, bro, because it's all for the last 3 weeks, bro. It's been nothing but Anton, and now it's fucking Mika. So yeah, bro. That nigga's that's the new nigga. That's the new nigga king right now, bro. He got the title.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. But back in the Perfume Sama arc, Kevin Samuels. Dude was like, once he went live, everyone, Black YouTube just like stopped doing everything and said, "Okay, niggas, let's all watch Kevin do this bullshit." I mean,
yeah, but you know it's crazy, and that's what fucked a lot of the shit up, man. Niggas,
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Kevin, that whole thing, him going up, did ruin a lot of stuff for that side. I would say
that shit created a motherfucking vacuum, bro. Because that's where all the fucking that's where the Anton verse and shit came in at. Because remember, prior to that, Anton was the married guy and anti-red pill.
Yep.
Yeah.
He started feeling himself on that Lapeef shit, yo.
Yeah. Then he joined forces with the Lapeef dude and you know started doing the same shit and talking about the same shit, going in on the hoes and bitches is ain't shit and all this other shit. So hey, man, it is what it is.
I think he adopted some of the Kevin crowd too after Kevin passed. You know,
of course.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people did. But like things that randomly happen, like FD appearing on Bernard's, right? That's a pretty rare thing to happen, right? But I think things happened like that years back a lot.
Oh hell yeah! Listen,
now, it's like
all about shit. You gotta think, bro, and RP to all the bro. It's a lot for one. A lot of motherfuckers done died. KS was a regular. ARC was a regular. Who else? Hell, RBR was a regular. All these people, you know what I'm saying, that was just like, before the fame or whatever with KS, everybody would just pop up wherever. And then Tommy would come through whenever when he was still on YouTube at points in time to go back and forth. Obsidian was still here. So, he's full-time. Eggerman was still in the thing, right? He was still manager at the point or whatever before the whole separation.
Yeah.
So it was a whole, and then, going to war with the fucking, the B1 motherfuckers and shit.
Oh, yeah.
And a couple of those motherfuckers and shit. So yeah, man, it was like, yeah, bro.
Well, how's it feel to know that your old rival Taz is now on your side now, basically?
You shitting me? I know you motherfucking lying.
He's an anti-hero now. He's not the villain anymore.
I know you fucking lying.
He's an anti-hero. You gotta check his channel out. He's different now. He's laid back.
I might take a gander, man. Like, bro, that'd be the funny shit. So, like, bro, I really be forgetting that a lot of these people, like, whatever, because it's been so long, and then it come up in the algorithm, and it's like, oh shit, this motherfucker's still on YouTube.
Yeah, he's back. He's doing his thing. He's definitely doing his thing. But now it just seems like with this modern new niggas, I don't know. I keep calling them that. I'm biased, whatever. It's like if someone appears, it's like, well, now I have to think, well, was he paid to appear there now? Now I have to start thinking about that because everything seems so staged now, versus
it's just a natural pull up. Yeah.
Like just natural pull up or just like something. Yeah. It's more organic happening. But now it just seems like.
If it's a panel, I think it's more organic. If it's a one-on-one, motherfuckers usually probably throw some bread or whatnot, possibly depending on who it is. But if it's just a general panel for the most part, I think it's pretty much natural. Yo, what up? Who's Spirit of Justice? Who is that?
Well, he's a part of Chat Mafia, but he's I don't know if he's joking with you or I don't know if he's fanning. I don't know.
No, he's just saying. I don't think he's saying nothing wild. But shout out to bro, whoever.
Nothing wild, yeah. Okay. And like I said, like the cleansing of content and then like the burnout, right? I mean. You guys, I don't know if you're going live every day, but you're going live constantly. Do you think these new niggas how long do you think these new niggas are gonna last though? Although I think Hamp and Fatty have studied the space, that's why their channels are bigger versus a lot of other people. So, but what about the burnout though? Because they're going like every day.
No, they're good. And then, Fatty and them cut down. So I think Ali, because they got the team thing. So Ali is running the shit during the West End, but Fatty's not really doing a lot of shit during the week. But they pretty much got Fridays and Sundays sold up, right? So Hamp got the shit every day except Thursday. You know, I think he doing a collab with the nigga with the S curl on Sundays.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, wow, nigga, bro. And yeah, but no, yeah, if they establish, bro, you know, sir, you know who gonna make it, but it's a lot of motherfuckers, bro, still doing the you know, it's just, you know, all they doing is like the what's the name, Art came and went, the them niggas that was talking about what they were calling the Manosphere niggas, the weird shit they were saying.
The Rim Bros.
Yeah, that was lame ass shit. Yeah, them niggas came and
sure.
went. Yeah, them motherfuckers came and went. So that shit dead.
Well, Sharon still goes, Sharon or whatever. I call him the Rim Lord, whatever. Rim Lord. He still goes live, but the problem is, like my thing was like with his channel, it's like, okay, you can keep doing what you're doing because you know you're just a replacement. You know, he has his role in the Niggaverse, but there's no villain for him to like, you know, attach himself to.
Yeah, because we ignored the nigga. We ignored him. We cut him off. Fuck him. You don't respond to the leech, bro. If the leech can't attach to nothing, the leech gonna die.
Yeah. So then when he has,
Hey, do you remember this dude called Stormcrow?
Oh yeah, that lame.
What happened? What happened to his channel?
He got his channel terminated. I think he's on Rumble. I think.
Look at God.
Wait. Okay, Smooth. You're not cool with Stormcrow? Why is that?
Oh, fuck that dude. Cause the nigga was what made it so weird. He was following me on everything, and then this nigga started doing, you know, like people tagging you and shit and la la la. And I forget what narrative he was trying.
Here comes a new challenger.
Go ahead.
Oh God. I forget what narrative he was trying to paint, but it was some fucking weird shit.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh, by the way, so I think you accidentally said Smooth. You're not cool with Stormcrow.
I was asking you, are you cool with Stormcrow?
No, it's not that. It's because you said Sharon, and for some reason he always reminded me of Stormcrow because they kind of sound alike.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No problem. Gabe, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Man. Let's see where to start. So many things have been said. Okay. One is that, you know, there's really no growth in this space. And I don't know why Fantastic acting like he really grew organically or anything. I mean, Fantastic, come on. You know, you pay for the YouTube or the Google ads, you know, that increases the sub count, but that doesn't increase the engagement on your channel. That's why you stayed a bit stagnant over the years. You got to cover the most recent topics or what everybody's talking about. You got to have better thumbnails. You got to use search engine optimization principles. You got to use that stuff to grow organically. You can't just grow by just paying for some ads. So yeah, that's the first thing. And really, this space, it has a limit. I don't know why people act like it's like infinite growth around the black manosphere or red pill or whatever manospheric type of topics. It's such a limit, and it's so obvious based upon the engagement and everything that's going on in the space. So yeah, I'll start there.
Alrighty then. Go ahead, Fantastic.
I ain't got nothing to say to this fan ass nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't lie. See, we all know I ain't lie. You all got nothing to say to me. Another thing is that kind of the new guys though, so and Smooth and the person who don't want to talk to me, the new guys, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a new guy every single day. It's gonna be a new guy every single. So like even after this Anton and Corey thing, apparently it's this woman who's pretty much been following the whole Corey Mika thing. So she done came up off of that. So these, I guess, these spark of the night type of topics is gonna always be somebody new in the chitlin circuit. So I don't even think it's really, this doesn't have really a lot of longevity. The celebrities are taking over, the TV channels are taking over. I mean, even there's people having deals with Amazon and all these other organizations. I mean, it's really not too far to go here for like individual content creators. Very limited.
I agree with you on that's another part I didn't forget I forgot to add the celebrity part. Yeah, true. Like these modern new niggas have to deal with celebrities and ex rappers and ex athletes doing the same, topics versus years
they're
back.
taking over.
They weren't
That's
here,
it.
so yeah, that's also something they have to deal with. That's true. I agree with that.
I mean, the Joe Buddens, the what's his name, the football player that wear all the clothing and the hats and everything. Him.
Oh, Cam Newton.
I mean, yeah, 50. Even Corey. Corey is another example, or even my man's played basketball. He was the guard for Atlanta Hawks. I forget his name. I forget his name. But they taking over. So people like Fantastic, or even your show, Soul, y'all don't have a chance. Y'all do not have a chance against these guys.
Wait, why you gotta have me? I'm not.
Well, it's the similar type of topics, though, right? It's similar type of topics that kind of celebrity junk-ish type of topics. I'm just saying, it's just really not a lot of chance for individual small content creators to really come up, except for within their own, I guess, sphere of people like the fatties and all them individuals. So yeah, it's just interesting.
That didn't. Yeah, the celebrities coming in did not make it any easier for normal people. That's true.
Nah.
They took that shit up. I mean, because they got the resources, they got the promotion, the marketing, all at one go. They got the studio, production, all that, all at one go.
Microphones.
Okay. Yeah.
The microphones is mightier than the mid.
Yeah.
Studio is mightier. Studio is mightier. I mean, shoot. What can these guys do? But cover like another thing that I find is interesting is people try to cover so many different topics. Like they'll try to cover sports, they'll try to cover celebrity gossip, they'll try to cover politics, they'll try to cover conspiracy theory, all at the same time. So it's like, what real algorithm are you hitting? You're not gonna become popular if you hit 4, 5, 6 different topics. YouTube majors in niche, or they have individuals. The algorithm hits on niche topics.
Well, that goes to Anton, because when he goes live, I mean, he has like 1K, 2K, and like that's pretty low for a 1 million channel. I mean, but he covers, like you said, he covers everything. He covers everything.
But I think that it's interesting what he does too, because I find that he clips stuff up. He clips up specific topics even as he's live. So it's like he got a strategy that isn't the same as what everybody else does with their live streams, because he has clips coming out as he's live streaming his Millionaire Morning Show thing. So yeah, it's just interesting to see all the dynamics from back then until now. Yeah,
it is, man. Another channel, House of Hypocrites. He's blowing up with all. He's like the tea master now.
That's what I'm saying, man.
He's better at tea than the women are.
Man, they coming out the woodworks. Like, that's what I'm saying. So these old dudes, right? The dudes from the past, the stream teams and all these guys, you don't even hear about most of them, because these new guys,
Gabe, you were in Kuda's panels chilling.
No, just jumping on the panel don't mean I'm part of a team.
You were a regular though in the chat.
I was I always attended the circus. I always was in the stands of the. Sometimes I jump in the ring and participate. Man, but that wasn't. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But it's funny to see the evolution.
It is true, because even from what y'all was saying before, like YouTube, I think because it's so saturated and so many additions with celebrities and everything, with bigger studios and stuff. That's also why that whole old thing where you can be a YouTuber and then based on your sub count, all of a sudden you're this celebrity from nobody to celebrity shit because of YouTube. That shit is dead, and I think that's why it's also so niche now. Because I mean, I've seen some shit where they said the algorithm is so particular that if you do content about a specific topic, it will help you for people who watch it to be people that actually watch that kind of that kind of content. Because, like, say for example, you do anime shit and then you have somebody that watches Black Manosphere stuff and all that shit, that could fuck up. That could fuck with
shit. Yeah, I'll fuck that up. Yeah.
The anime shit,
you got to stick to that one niche. You don't mix that one together. You cannot do that.
So it's really
And if you in the manospheric type of stuff, the manosphere, black, red pill type of things, and this Anton Corey thing is going on, you can't be too cool to cover Anton and Corey when that's just in the algorithm of the content that you cover. You're not too cool for the algorithm because the algorithm would just pass you
Well,
by.
see, that was the issue with the perfume song arc, where you like if you didn't cover Kevin, like you were an idiot because you had to.
Yeah.
You had to if you wanted to grow your channel, or you just suffered
Exactly
talk about something else that's not irrelevant. So
and the people that did cover his topics or his videos and who he gave permission to, they continue to blow up. O'Shea and even like ARC will cover his stuff, or other people that he gave permission. They were blowing up. So you not too cool for the algorithm, buddies.
that's why
whoever it might apply to.
Although O'Shea's doing like his 50th video on the topic. I mean, he's doing what YouTube wants him to do based on what his channel is about. I mean, so that's kind of like, I can't just, I can't like hate what he's doing. Like I see the logic, but it's just like, you got to be okay with
he
being
ODs
able to do it.
He spams it. He spams the algorithm.
But here's
he
the thing,
spams the topic that people want to hear.
He's still not at 1 million. He should be at 1 million.
He's not. But I don't know if you look at his channel, but the amount of views and the amount of engagement that he gets just in his comment section. His comment section go crazy. He'll have hundreds and hundreds of comments on 1 8 to 9 minute video. That engagement, it probably means that people are watching from the beginning of that video all the way to the end. Whether it's a 9 minute video,
The drawback is too, though, like if you see the Corey, Mika, whatever, Anton Bubble, you start a channel like during that time. Well, now your content is all about those 3 people. Whenever it pops, then what? Then what do you do?
That's why you got to switch. You got to keep on switching to the hottest topic.
Yeah,
and that's why when O'Shea finds a hottest topic, he spams it. He go crazy. He go crazy. But
No, I mean, because he's in Africa. It's cheaper. He has a whole team to look up shit. Just look up the latest.
He has an African sweatshop worth of individuals.
Yeah, and they're cheaper. I mean, versus what someone would pay for that production in the US. I mean, he's getting a discount.
Versus people who just hop on panels and boxing matches, and they follow the new guy.
Okay.
It's different. Is my whole point. It's just different. The engagement, the growth, it's just different. One is effective and one is ineffective. Like I just don't think live streaming is really let me not say live streaming, but live streaming purely without hitting the topics, without hitting the search engine optimization, without having good thumbnails. I mean, fantastic. I'm sure you could speak more about it. I mean,
I'm sure you can eat dick, you whole ass nigga. I'm sure you can eat a dick. Like you been on my dick the whole night, you fucking hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe, Gabe. You a hoe. You a hoe.
Whoa. What you mean? Like what you
That's why I said you a hoe. You a hoe ass nigga. You a
what happened? How much did it cost for those YouTube ads? For your subs to go up? Tell me that.
What are you talking about? It didn't cost much. Let me say I might have I didn't even start using YouTube ads, Gabe, until what? Never used them until your
subs went up. I don't know.
Well, no, I mean I didn't pay enough money for that, Gabe. I might have got 1,000 subs. Fucking what's the name, bro?
The YouTube ads made your subs go up. Your subs don't just go up out of nowhere.
By 1,000.
Yeah, but YouTube wants you to promote yourself, though.
That's exactly what it is. You pay any. No, I'm just saying the engagement doesn't grow. The subs grow, but the engagement doesn't.
The thing about it, Gabe, right?
What's
I didn't buy bots. I didn't do what niggas done. I didn't do what niggas did and had fake people in the chat. I used a YouTube fucking thing, and I told you I gave you the number of subs I got from it because it wasn't a good return. It's not a good return. It's not enough. It's not even a good enough fucking thing. It's not good enough.
But the problem is that you didn't change the other things that were important, covering the topics, covering the search engine optimization, having the keywords within your videos, covering that's the thing. You can't just pay for the subs. Okay.
Right, well, no, it's not just paying for the subs, but again, you want to hang up on that when it's niggas that's done lost their channels for fucking spam for bots. I mean, you can eat a dick, you whole ass nigga, like I said. So you
what they got to do with Who was talking about bots? You don't even want talking about bots. I said nothing about bots.
Yeah, because
I said something about YouTube and Google Ads.
Ads, something that Google provides, just like Google gives you a
Yes.
check, right? So I guess I'm not supposed to get a Google check either.
No, but I'm saying the reason why you remain stagnant, the
you
reason
trying
why
to
you
be a
remain stagnant is because you haven't changed the most important things.
Trying to be a hating ass
No,
nigga.
I'm not trying to be a hater. It's because nobody's subs just go up and their engagement stay the same. Like what? Like, we know why. But you be trying to flaunt it around.
Just go up though. What are you talking about, Gabe? My subs didn't just go up.
I mean, if Gabe is so worried about
as much as you stalk me, you can look at it and see the difference in the engagement.
I don't stalk you. On here, you just said something about 25K subs. I'm like, how you get 25K subs with the same type of engagement? Oh, you pay for the ads. I get it.
No, I didn't pay for ads, and I don't know how many months, Gabe. But Gabe, listen, what I'm saying.
It don't matter. Even if you pay for it any time, that works for your sub to go.
Fantastic. Just ask him to work for you. If he's so worried about your channel, let him work for you.
It doesn't give you 10,000,
It
15,000.
does.
You could get a check out
It
of
does. It
No, you literally
does.
can see the subs you get from it, Gabe. It literally tells you the subs you get from it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
It
Yeah, now
does.
you look stupid and you're a hater. And you still eat a dick. Bitch ass nigga.
No, I'm just giving game because you don't apparently don't recognize. No, you just the one hopping on everybody panel who started channels 2, 3, 4 years after you. That's you following the new guys. You the old guy following the new guys. What happened?
Angry Man do the same shit, don't he?
Oh.
And look how much respect Angry Man gets on these panels. You want to be Angry Man? That's what you aspire to be? That's your example? BABG? That's what you aspire to be?
Yeah, something you'll never
Come
be.
on, man.
Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, I'd never want to
coward.
be you.
I know you
Fantastic.
couldn't
I
be.
never want to be you.
You couldn't be me, bro.
Yeah.
You couldn't be. You're not man enough.
I couldn't fall off that hard. You're right.
You're not man enough, dog.
So
That's
keep
why
on
you
paying
upset
for them YouTube ads while the
That's why you
subs keep
upset-
going up
That's why you
and
obsessed.
your engagement remains stagnant. The same
That's why
people in
you
the chat
me, bro.
was
That's
the
why
same
you-
people in the chat before you paid for them.
That's why you talking about me when I'm not even around, you weirdo ass nigga.
I don't talk about you when you're not around. When you got here, that's when I started talking about. I waited till you got here.
I put the fucking screenshot up.
I
you
waited
fucking
the
weirdo.
screenshot.
I waited for you.
Wait,
You
let's go.
fucking
Let's
weirdo.
go
I
to the
put
channel.
fucking
Wait,
screenshot
let's
up,
go
you
to
I
the
weirdo.
waited
channel.
for you.
Wait, hold
Weirdo,
on.
What you
I put the
mean?
fucking screenshot up.
Yeah, he did that
The
random
screen-
screenshot.
Oh,
Where
ass
is
nigga.
it? Where is it? Fantastic.
Fucking
Where is it?
weirdo.
What I say?
It's on my community tab.
There it
You
is.
fucking weirdo.
Hold on, let me
You
see.
fucking
Yeah.
stalker.
Here you go.
Show
Let
us.
me share
You
it.
talk me so much you don't even remember it. You bitch ass
Hey,
nigga.
I said something about you when you wasn't here. What I
Yes,
say?
bitch. Put it right there, bitch ass nigga with your ugly ass
man.
face
Hold on,
down
hold
in
on.
the comments. Whole ass
I-
nigga.
Didn't Fantastic say that after he get out of the military, he would be on some productivity? Hey, he said he was going to go to school for engineering. Nah, he's because you're on the panel in this stream that Solar's doing. You were proxy there. You were in the discussion.
Bitch ass nigga. Does this have anything with me going to college and anything with me doing about the military or anything? No, bitch ass.
Yeah.
nigga.
Yeah, it
No,
did.
it didn't. No, it didn't.
It did.
That wasn't the topic at hand. I promise you it wasn't.
What was-
None of it.
That was the topic. That was
No, it
definitely the
wasn't
topic.
Bitch ass nigga. Me going to college is never a topic. You the only person that keep bringing it up.
Aeronautical sciences. How's that working out for you?
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfectly. Bitch ass nigga.
Listen, you call all the names.
Oh, fuck.
You know,
Yeah.
no, I'm
because-
past
because
that.
saw you
I
in
don't call
person,
them
you-
names.
Yeah, I call
What?
you what you are. You a bitch ass nigga.
Okay. And
Yeah, you gotta accept
what's that
it
supposed to
'cause
do
you
to
know
me?
it's
What's that
exactly.
supposed to do to me? Fantastic.
It's
Do you
supposed
expect
to
me
do
to crash out over you saying that?
No,
Do you
you
expect me to go
don't.
be like, no,
What
I'm
mean-
not. I'm not what you called me. Like, what do I
You
need to
will
like?
always be a lesser man than me. You will always be a bitch, Gabe. And that's why you
Ineffective.
think and why you obsessed with me. Hoe ass
Ineffective.
nigga.
It doesn't affect. Listen, these words don't
It
affect
affects you,
me.
nigga. It affects your
Because
ugly ass soul.
It doesn't affect me.
Nigga. That's why you so obsessed with me. I don't worry
I'm
about
not obsessed with you. We were just speaking about how to
I don't
grow
ever mention
on this
until Gabe
platform.
fucking talks to me, and I have to hear his corny ass fucking voice.
We were just speaking. You up here running around taking screenshots and posting on your community tab, talking about I'm following somebody. You went to Soul's channel, found a screenshot, and posted it on your own community tab.
Content, just like I'm here now, dummy.
Come on,
So
man.
I
But you posted somebody
watching
else's stream.
Look who's
Come on,
commenting about
man.
me. The only motherfucker.
Attend and say the world is dry chocolate rain. Zoom the camera.
Come on, man. Come on.
Only nigga
Come on.
chatting about Fantastic. You fucking weirdo.
No, I'm not. You can see other people chatting about you as soon as you hit the panel. Scroll up. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, so. My apologies.
You're good. You're good. Just y'all funny.
Yeah, this nigga just weird, man. I ain't never seen a nigga obsessed with another nigga like this nigga. Crazy.
I'm not obsessed with you.
Now,
Clearly you are.
I plan on having Kuda on a Niggaverse stream next.
Oh yeah.
So it seems like a lot of you niggas have smoke. Yeah, a lot
I'll
of you
be
niggas
there.
have smoke.
I don't have no
I'll be
smoke,
there.
man.
Okay,
a lot of these
fantastic,
people
cousin.
don't exist. A lot of these people don't exist to me, bro. Outside of them, you know what I'm saying? Outside of them trying to converse to me. I don't talk about niggas. I forget the
Converse
niggas
to me.
until niggas come around me, worried about what I got going on in life. So yeah,
Thanks,
the niggas
Spirit.
don't exist to
Okay.
me.
All right. All right.
When is the Kuda stream?
You'll find out on my community tab whenever I schedule it. We gotta
Okay,
set that
for sure.
but it'll be
I'll
soon.
there. I'll be there. I'll be there. Because I'm sure he'll discuss the FD signifier stuff and all these whatever the latest happenings are. So
Yeah, I didn't ask you, Gabe. What do you think about that? Him, FD not mentioning Kuda, but not giving his proper, flowers or promotion.
Well, I don't. So I guess he said that Kuda did a 12-hour stream on him. That's a little exaggerated, but we know how Kuda streams are. They don't always just be on. They're almost never on one subject. So he kind of jumping around. So I think that was an exaggeration. But I think he saw that 12 hours and he like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't get this person more shine than what they need because he might have looked at that 12 hours and said obsessed or weird or something.
But yeah, he has multiple topics. He wasn't just doing 12 hours straight on, no.
Nah, I guess he was thinking that by blurring him out, he wasn't shoveling coal on the fire because a 12-hour stream on one subject is wild.
Yeah, you didn't want to just promote him and give him any shine, You know how it is. Black YouTube niggas, don't like promoting people and all the bullshit.
Yeah. Or feel like they not or they too cool to cover topics that's in their algorithm. Yeah. Dudes, yeah.
Yeah, never did that shit.
Yeah.
Never had to. You know what I'm saying?
That's where you at. Where you at? He was listen. Fantastic was the one saying, "I'm not gonna cover." Listen, he was. Listen,
I don't got to do 12-hour live streams or 8-hour live streams for niggas to get the same amount of views I get. So yeah, I'm cool.
Fantastic was the one saying he not gonna cover Kevin Samuels when he in the same algorithm as Kevin Samuels.
No, he covered Kevin, I think.
No. He used to always say.
I didn't cover
I'm
every
sorry,
night.
let him speak for himself.
Yeah, not every night. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I refuse to do that shit. Still refuse to do it.
He used to always say because he came to the point where it's like, I ain't want to cover it. I'm not gonna. I wasn't gonna be like everybody else and keep covering Kevin Samuels, and then he had to bow down to the algorithm.
I had to bow down to shit. I didn't
you
do
did.
it.
So
I
no,
didn't do it.
wait. Did you cover Kevin Samuels or did you not?
No,
you didn't cover him. So
at the rate
that makes you an absolute idiot. Well,
where everybody was fucking Kevin Samuels went live Monday night, and then fucking Tuesday morning is Kevin Samuels, and then fucking Wednesday morning is Kevin Samuels, and then the next day is the fucking Kevin Samuels review. No, I didn't fucking do that shit. Nope.
So how were the channels of the people that covered him on a regular cadence?
Too great. It's
beyond
only
yours, right?
It's very few people that actually has success from it. Probably the most successful person to be Poor Man's Podcast. He did the review shit. He wasn't on panels. Melody King, of course, and I'm trying to think of whoever else. It's not that many people that really blew up like that. Well, you can't say O'Shea. You can't say O'Shea. You can't say
Why?
O'Shea. because
he
O'Shea
didn't live stream.
O'Shea wasn't even doing celebrity junk back then. O'Shea was still doing like whatever.
No,
whatever
when KS was covering, when KS was live, O'Shea got the green light to use his content in his videos. So O'Shea is definitely a part of that algorithm. I don't know. Maybe he was on the boat somewhere. I don't know. Maybe he was away.
Yeah,
but,
probably was.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Doing my real job. You know what I'm saying? And now I get to do this. Still don't treat this
What's
as
your
a
real job now? Fantastic. What's your real job
He's
now?
retired. Isn't he retired?
Bitch ass nigga. That's my real job.
Wait. Retired is not a job. So come on. That's not a job.
His current employment status is retired.
Okay.
I get paid, so that's my job. Whole ass nigga.
You get paid, so that's your job. Okay.
Whole ass nigga. Don't forget that. Don't forget that.
See, I redact all that because that stuff is just
it's accurate. It's accurate and factual. That's why you can't do nothing.
What is accurate and factual about it?
You a whole ass nigga. You a whole ass nigga. You a bitch
Sure,
ass nigga.
no, because I'm just too old to be calling people names on. I'm just too old to be calling people names on panels. Like I just feel like that. I'm beyond that.
But you're on a panel.
Name calling and name calling on panels. I'm just too
panel, dummy.
I said name calling on panels, dummy. Right?
Panel, dummy. You're still.
You want me to do what you're doing? You name calling on panels, dummy. I'm not gonna be name calling you. Like that's just. I'm beyond that.
Like you're too old for this?
Nah.
Fucking
weirdo.
Yeah, probably. I probably am Smooth. I probably am. But I get a little bit of enjoyment because it's so. I mean, it's so easy. Look at him. I mean, having a grown man jump out his body over some words.
This nigga,
like he's a kid.
Do you hear this brotherfucker ass nigga talking about he's excited to fucking talk to me? This shit is weird.
I never said whoa, what the world? Who said that? Who said I'm excited to talk to you? Like,
ass nigga, bro.
Listen to these guys. Listen to this guy. He's gas like whoa. The gaslight is crazy.
They ain't gaslighting, bro. That's what you said, brother.
Excited to talk to you?
Yeah, man.
Who said that?
So listen, bro, it's evident, dog. Ask me how many times I brought up Gabe when Gabe's not around. Never, nigga. Never.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Niggas better hit
Soul was
up on
reviewing
chats, yo. Like, what the fuck we doing?
This is hilarious.
Fantastic. You've done collabs with Lucky, right?
Yeah. What's up?
What do you think about this? I don't know if you know this kerfuffle with Simp God and all this stuff going on. I don't know if you know what's going on.
Sort of, kinda. I guess like so. That nigga is like, I don't even know what to call him, bro. On Schmeagle, I guess he like some Schmeagle type shit. This nigga's like a villain. So I didn't know because remember, so my first interaction with him, right, was on Fight Club. And him and Anton was going at it, but Anton was like going hard on his kids. I'm like, damn, bro, chill out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? You know, fuck your kids and all that. I'm like, hey, man, what the fuck going on? So I just, off principle, was like, yo, we talking about niggas' kids, not knowing this nigga was the main person that talked about everybody's kids, right? So I don't know. I don't know these niggas. I'm just getting back at shit.
Yeah.
So come to find out, this nigga done said the wildest shit about everything. I think he said he was gonna rape a nigga or some shit. He told a nigga.
Oh, yeah, he got a clip of that too.
Yeah, and then just super duper weird shit. So I guess he's obsessed with Lucky, and then he beating off on fucking camera for Lucky, some weird shit. I don't fucking know.
He don't mention like
no. These are your peers. Fantastic. These are your panel peers. These guys.
That nigga's not my peer.
Better get up. All of them are your peers. The Luckies, yeah.
Everybody.
Why you up on all the happenings? Because you got to keep up with your peers. You got to keep up with what's going on in your space.
I keep up with the person that I know about. If I'm cool with that person, you ask me about a random person, I couldn't tell you. I only know about the people I know about. You stalk me enough to know. I stay out.
I don't stalk you. I don't stalk you at all. But do you know about Lucky? How she apparently she paid dudes to peg. I mean, or she get paid to peg dudes. You know about that? One of your contemporaries? No, Soul was speaking about it today.
Yeah,
that's one of your peers too.
You know more about it than me. What she doing to niggas is her business. She ain't doing it to me and never will. So I don't.
Okay, I'm just saying you got to be up on what's happening with your peers because that subject matter is something that's important for you.
All I know is as long as a nigga ain't a brotherfucker, that's his business. And if he is a brotherfucker, I'm not fucking with him.
What does that have to do with anything we just talked about?
That shit breaks my heart.
Well, you brought up niggas getting pegged, so that would be a brotherfucker
By a woman? No, is Lucky a brother?
No, but that's what I'm saying. She's doing it to
Fantastic. Did you know that Lucky was a pegger? Did you know this?
I think I heard that before.
Okay.
I don't know if it was confirmed.
That's what I'm saying. He got to be up on his peers. He got to be up on all the happenings.
Are y'all sure that is confirmed, yo? Is it you?
Yeah, I think Lucky confirmed the shit. She confirmed.
Smooth don't want to believe it.
I don't. She confirmed the shit.
Niggas are really claiming that shit that never happened with me still happened, so I don't fucking know, bro. I take it as a grain of salt.
Okay, all right, fair.
I still nobody still came and got this 10 bands yet. So ain't nobody came and got this 10 bands yet, bro.
Because it's not there.
What's not
Invisible
there?
10 bands.
What are you talking about? Gabe, I got that around my neck, bro. Stop playing with me.
Invisible 10 bands.
Gabe, I got that around my neck, dog.
You got $10,000 around your neck. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. We're not in high school, Fantastic. What are you doing?
Oh, man.
You got $10,000 around your neck. Either you're lying or you're an idiot.
You better check the price of gold. You better check the price of gold. Gabe, I don't know. Gabe, Gabe,
got $10,000 around your neck. What an idiot.
What's funny to me, Gabe, what's funny to me, Gabe, is you act like, bro, that you just so above the shit, but you around here, Gabe.
I am. I am above $10,000 around my neck. I am above that.
Fantastic.
I'm above that.
Sister George did give him some smoke on the Niggaverse.
Yeah, yo.
You're not like that, Gabe. Gabe, you're not like that, bro. You not this I guess semi-rich nigga you claim to be and whatever the fuck, bro.
Who said I was a semi-rich? Who said that?
I don't know.
I never claimed that.
So you talking to me like money is an issue or a problem? It's crazy.
No, you said it's $10,000 around your neck. I never said that. I just said it's an invisible 10 bands. So nobody believed it. Nobody believed it.
Well, you ain't gotta believe it. I mean, if you know what the price of gold and you understand it, it's quite simple.
All right.
It's quite simple. It's simple math.
Mr. T, everybody. Mr. T with $10,000 around his neck in chains.
Yeah, man. But only 2 chains. That's crazy.
The real T guy is a house of hypocrites. That's the real T master nigga right now. Crazy.
Yeah, but like I said, he, buddy, like I ain't even go. It is what it is.
I mean, what do you think about that? Because I mean, Jada Black, Jada Black kind of used to do that. I don't know if Jada Black still does.
He go live every now and again, and that's crazy. So it's crazy. Niggas talk about what's that? Because Jada Black got like 100-some-thousand subs, right? He gotta have like 100-some-thousand.
I'm subscribed. I don't know if I'm subscribed. I don't know.
He go live every like once a week. Let me see. Jada Black been around for a while.
Yeah, I'm sub, but he has a live stream channel now. That's why I wasn't sub to it.
Yeah, Jada Black got damn near 300,000 subs, bro. And Jada Black is like, you know what I mean? So like I said, he's he got the 100,000 chat, and then he got the what's the name? I'm sold to both of them, but he go live every now and again now. And
See?
What's the name?
He's like the original like Black YouTube gossip channel, really, like the OG.
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah, he is Jada Black. Yeah, what did the knife say? Black women refuse to get married in 2026.
That's Jalen.
No,
Everybody
Jalen.
refuses to get married.
That's Jalen.
No, marriage is amazing,
that's
man.
Jalen?
What's on me? Come on, man. Hey, what's wrong with
Whoa,
marriage?
Hold on.
Go Gabe.
Come on, man.
Why y'all
Be
letting
married,
Jalen call himself the knife? What the fuck going on here?
I just let him, he changes his name every week, so I don't know.
Whoa,
not my responsibility. That's Reg's son, not mine. So
Jesus Christ, the knife, nigga. I'm scared, nigga.
yeah, that's yeah. What do you think, Fantastic, about some of these niggas being better at gossip and like tea, like House of Hypocrites?
Oh, I've been told y'all this shit.
Over some of these women.
I told y'all the bros worse than the hoes, bro. I've been told y'all that shit. Y'all niggas don't want to listen to me. I told y'all, bro.
So, do you think? Because I don't know. I thought he would get joked on because he's like really good at this tea shit. But is it because he sounds cool, or he has like the cool table type bullshit going on? Or?
Niggas. So what you come to learn about this shit, bro, is the niggas are just as bad, if not worse, than the women when it comes to this tea and gossip shit, bro. Again, I mean, fucking what? O'Shea turned the whole shit into.
He guilty.
That's the whole thing. So again, niggas watch that shit. Niggas want to know anytime there's drama like this Anton shit, right? Niggas is more invested in anything. So it's amazing. It's crazy.
But that's the space. It's like winning Rome. That's the space. Why try to fight against what is popular in the space?
No, that's too. I'm not denying that. That's what I'm saying. But it's still surprising. Niggas can't go and talk about stoicism on Monday and then listen who's sleeping with who on Tuesday. That's all I'm saying.
And they're on the bomb cherry panel on Wednesday.
Bomb Cherry still do panels?
Yeah.
No. Back in the day, that's what I remember. You know,
nah, she still goes live.
No, she
still exists.
Yeah, I just saw she was on somebody else's panel a couple nights ago, I think.
Yeah, but she still does.
She just went live. She did a 12-hour live. She just got off an hour ago.
Yeah,
that's something I never understood. And y'all talk shit about me, bro. I usually cap out at like 3. Niggas talk. That's the funny. Niggas want to joke me, and it's literally motherfuckers that be doing 8, 10, 12-hour live streams, bro. I can't do it. I think I might have had 2 marathon things, and that shit was like to send a message like once or twice. That was it, just to prove a point. But no, I can't do this shit, bro. 3 hours all you get out of me.
Yeah, 3 hours usually the good spot. And
would y'all say the Black Manosphere make this streaming thing like popular, like with the panels and shit like that?
Hell yeah, 10,000%, bro. Black
to the Google Play, Google Hangout.
Meet Hangouts. Yeah, Hangouts. Google Hangouts. Back in the Hangouts days, yeah, man, that shit was crazy. Cause remember back then, nigga, it was like 20 people. It was crazy. It was unlimited people for real. It was wild. But yeah, man, yeah, that definitely. But you know, everybody was clowning this shit, bro. Everybody was, you niggas just and now look at niggas.
Yeah, we had mentioned that, you know, Kevin, O'Shea, you know, a lot of those niggas saying don't live stream, and then
don't stream. You're not a real content creator if you know at least 70% of your thing is a pre-record. And look at who's motherfucking streaming now.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yep.
Yeah, because dude, the new monetization stuff, it supports watch hours and stuff from streaming now. I mean, so you don't have to do uploads anymore.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. And then the biggest thing was the damn when he blew up with the average at best shit, bro. That nigga was live because you know at first, remember he was just going live every night. But after that shit grew up, that nigga was live every fucking night, bro.
But we can't act like Kevin Samuels. But we can't act like Kevin Samuels was streaming the same way that these mega super panels are streaming today, or even people did back then. He wasn't having 10, 15, 20 people on the panel at the same time.
Because he went viral. He didn't need all that. He went viral.
I know, but I'm saying, like, even when O'Shea streamed, it was only him mainly, except for when it was the Sunday Rumbles. But mainly, it was just one person, maybe doing an interview. It really was. I'm saying though, but like that was, you can't act like this. The Akuda stream can be compared to like a Kevin Samuels or O'Shea stream.
That's for like clout, people. Though. All clout. Like you couldn't compare nobody to Kevin Samuels, but Kevin Samuels, bro. You gotta be real.
Okay, but not Kevin Samuels, but even like other people, like even the Lead Attorney stream. How about that one? Or even Pocket Watching with JT stream. They wasn't streaming up the same way that Akuda or Game Changer or Bernard Riley was streaming. It was very different.
That wasn't their lane and that wasn't their niche. So Lee wasn't really doing panels like that. Lee was still doing what he's always done, to where it's his
he's live streaming. It's about live streaming. Y'all say they told them everybody not to live stream, but everybody ain't live stream the same way.
No, but regardless, they were saying period. No matter how you did it, they were talking to us. They were talking to Black Manosphere motherfuckers, because niggas was what y'all don't understand, bro. Is again,
I was there. You understand?
You don't understand, motherfucker, because your ass wasn't streaming.
Just because I wasn't streaming doesn't mean I wasn't listening to the streams. It's a public platform. What are you talking about?
You didn't know, bitch ass nigga, who had nothing to do with you.
No, because all y'all was getting into all these back channel relationships and drama and court cases and police records. That's what they were saying was the issue. Because y'all was getting into drama from streaming. Who a lot of people was getting into drama. Notably that whole Game Changer thing, the China white crap, all that stuff really kind of put a stain on what was happening in the space. People was getting into a lot of bull crap.
No,
people getting a lot of bull crap behind their streaming.
So the Game Changer shit was just rumors and never came out to be anything. And the bitch came out and said it was a lie. So no, that's cap. The other shit you talking about, I don't even know what you're referencing.
It was a lot of drama that had came from that streaming.
It wasn't a lot of drama from the streaming, bro. That shit was already going on. I know you can't talk about that shit when you talking about niggas that was here before we even got here. So I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker. Okay, since I was actually in it and we were there,
say words without filler. Like you a filler talker. You either got to put an insult in there or you got to say for what's call it. Like just talk straight.
That's for you, bitch. I can, bitch. You stop cutting me off. I don't have to keep cussing your
I'm gonna keep cutting you off because I'm not just gonna just let you just talk crazy.
That's what I kept saying. So you just keep
all right. So just because you involved in all that drama streaming doesn't mean that everybody else was streaming drama.
So bitch ass nigga, like what I was trying to tell you is this.
Just say your point, man.
You had people that had less than 2K, 3K subs that was getting too much motherfucking attention in the fucking algorithm for their opinion. That's what the fuck it was. The niggas was hating. And it wasn't just fucking what's name. It was all bro, we telling you, if you go find any of those people, bro, they'll tell you this shit. So what it was a jab to the new niggas that was moving too fast. Because you got to think, these motherfuckers, bro, I had the same, if not more numbers than Kevin Samuels in my fucking live before Kevin Samuels blew the fuck up. That's real talk.
Whoa. Revisionist history. I don't know about all this.
It ain't revisionist history. Anybody that was there with nobody, niggas wasn't going to Kevin Samuels because niggas found out Kevin Samuels was like this just asshole ass niggas that was shitting on niggas. And he had a beef with a couple motherfuckers where he had stole some money or he didn't pay motherfuckers some money. Okay, so let's really not, we don't want to
bring up stuff without naming names. Stop, come on.
Yeah, I don't remember the nigga name. I don't remember who it was, but it got put out here.
Sub-Zero 3639.
Huh?
Sub-Zero 3639.
Okay, well, you know better than me, so I don't fucking know.
Right, because I was around and I know what was happening.
Okay,
for you to act like I don't know what was happening.
You know I'm not lying when I told you I had more motherfuckers in my chat than that nigga did.
No,
nobody
shit.
Nah. You can say all you want. I was over
you was
there.
just jumping on O'Shea's panels, and then you was beef streaming. Stop it, Fantastic. You was beef streaming. You was beef streaming most of the time. Come on, man.
I wasn't jumping on O'Shea's panel. You couldn't just jump on O'Shea's panel. You had to be allowed.
Yeah, he would email the link out to people. Yeah.
And
I was on those panels too. With me. Fantastic. You act like you're more special than what you were. A lot of us were there.
You weren't on the. Why the hell would you say that, Jalen? You not Red Son. Where'd that come from?
It's a joke that we call him Reg's son. It's
special.
Yeah,
you were not the only one that was on the Sunday Rumble panel.
He still goes live by himself. No panels though.
Oh, he stopped doing panels?
Yeah.
What's the name of his shit now?
I think he's an uncle now. I think he's an uncle now. Uncle Reg.
Uncle Reg? That's crazy. Yeah. Now he definitely too old for Uncle. He got to be the OG. Red's got to be in his 60s by now. 50.
I think he's like 70, but whatever.
No, 70 is crazy. I don't think he's 70. I think
I usually like round it. I usually round it. Whatever. Yeah, sure. 60 something.
Red's, man. Red's the elder statesman, ain't he? He probably the oldest motherfucker.
Y'all be giving titles to anybody these days. What in the world? Reg
age. Reg is the oldest nigga around. Well, no, my bad. Niggas granddaddy, daddy still kicking. He's still kicking.
Yeah, BGS is. I think he's still alive.
That nigga, hey, that's a petty ass nigga, man. So I hadn't seen talk to him in I don't know how long since the nigga was talking about everybody gonna die from COVID. Oh, we gonna die. You remember that shit?
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
So I popped up on his shit. Pause just randomly last year, late last year. It was probably October or September time frame or some shit. I was like, yo, man, what's up, man? What's going on, bro? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's still alive and kicking. And you started that stuttering shit. That motherfucker dropped me, man. This nigga ain't dropped nobody else. Instantly dropped me. It was just whatever. So fuck that old nigga.
I mean, he remembered a reference. I mean, what do you expect? Like that? Like, I don't know.
Obviously, he was wrong. Obviously, he was fucking wrong, right?
See, Fantastic Gold paddles to prove points.
Obviously, he was wrong, right? Exactly. I always do, just like with your bitch ass.
Know.
You a fucking stalker.
You're doing nothing.
Wrong. Fantastic was right, bitch ass nigga.
What? How did that get on me? What? You went on BGS's panel. He dropped you for making a mortality joke.
Where, like you just said, I was right. I was fucking right. His ass still
because
kicking and living. His
so
old ass
so because he didn't die means that you were right.
We all gonna die if you didn't get the shot. You all gonna die if you didn't wear a mask.
He did not.
You all gonna die and all this other shit, nigga. So I was right.
He did not.
He's still alive and kicking.
DGS did not say everybody was gonna die if they don't get the shot. He did not say that.
Yeah, he did. He was an old scary ass nigga, bro. Nigga was scared. He was scared of a cold.
You are the king of revising history. You act like
no, I tell it like I ain't got to make shit up. I ain't never had to, bro. All this shit documented, dog. You can go look at. I still got the fucking video up referencing the nigga when he first said the stupid shit.
He said everybody was gonna die if they didn't get the shot.
If you didn't get the shot, bro, you're gonna die, man. And people were dying because you didn't want to get the shot and you didn't want to wear your mask.
You don't think some people were dying of COVID who had
no. People weren't dying.
So people were not dying from having COVID at times because they didn't.
Of COVID, okay. No. I keep telling you, dumbass nigga, you're not listening. Of COVID, no.
You just
COVID, maybe. Again, that's not just me. You can go look up the fucking information now, dumbass nigga. It's out here now. We were right way back then.
You sound like one of these hood rat chicks that just can't even talk without throwing a profanity in there somewhere.
I sound like a man.
You do not. No. You do not sound like a man at all. You do not. You do not sound like a man at all.
Sounds like a.
You be like, see, I told you, B, girl, I told you, B. Like everything got some profanity in it. It's like you are some hood rat chick.
Now you're
That's what you sound like, girl. B.
You the one
that's what you sound like,
bitch ass nigga.
You can't even talk without filler.
Bitch ass nigga.
Okay, what is that? I don't even know what you said. I just heard the last three words.
Bitch ass nigga. That's what I said. That's all that matters.
I got you. So keep getting dropped from panels for making mortality jokes. Fantastic was right, y'all. Fantastic was right.
Yeah. There you go. Saying my fucking slogan, you fucking weirdo. Don't say my shit, bitch.
Everybody say somebody is right. Shut up. You're not. People say BGS was right. People say everybody is right. You're not special. You are not. You're not that special. Let me try to. I don't know how to get this through to you. You're not that special. Fantastic.
Shout out to Joey. Shout out to Joey. Joey, thank you. He was fucking saying it, nigga. I ain't got no reason to lie on nothing. I ain't got no reason to lie about shit.
Right. You got it, girl. You got it.
Yeah, that's not working, man.
You got it.
But we are past the 4-hour mark, so I do gotta go ahead and get out of here.
All right, so
thanks for having me up, man.
Appreciate it.
Salute,
right, man, no problem.
Yeah, man. Shout. So,
thank you. Appreciate it for coming up. All right, yo. So, appreciate everyone coming up. We did go past the 3-hour mark, but it's okay. Look out for the next stream. You guys will just have to see on the community tab. We'll set that up. But I'll see y'all later. Take it easy and take it easy.